Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Super Metroid, and it's going to be the part 2 of today's streams, right? As I was streaming this game earlier today, and some people even pointed out that I have been getting earlier and earlier on my stream time, but it was because today I did have to go out. I was meeting a friend, I was also doing some grocery shopping, so I wanted to have still some hours going on this game, right? As we have a limited time to beat it, thanks to the free trial of the Nintendo Switch Online, and also it's been very hard. So every hour that I have left for me to be here streaming and playing it counts and matters. So that's why I kind of started to stream earlier. Then I took a break to go outside and everything, and then after I dealt with all of the things, then here I am again for more of this. The thing is that we were finally back to that wrecked ship area. This time we could finally reach it or enter it and check it out, and not just like look at the entrance of it. No, we actually went to it, and then it ended up being a creepy level. It was with a power outage at first, but after we fought the boss, that was a ghost. He was Phantom, I believe. Scapluni kind of said on the chat that his name was Phantom, and also he also pointed out that he was one of the four bosses, one of the four lords, and he was the supposed Zora looking like enemy or boss of that statue from early game, right? So interesting. That means that at least we are at half point of the game, maybe a little bit more, because we also yesterday managed to progress a lot in Warfare. We got to the entrance of that area's boss, but we could not actually get to the boss himself. But as soon as we figure a way out, then that's going to happen. So hopefully this area right now, the wrecked ship, but also combined with Maridia, because we are kind of heading to Maridia little by little too. Hopefully we'll get something in there, a power up. I'm expecting some sort of swimming mechanic or something that works underwater. That could also work under lava, you know, and then we will be able to get to Norfair boss as well. We'll see how that goes. But the thing is that we beat the boss. It was very hard. I kind of died in the first attempt because he was very bulky and everything. I didn't have a very good strategy to protect myself as well against his attacks. And unfortunately as well, I couldn't save the game very close to him, so I had to kind of redo most of things very quickly. But in the second attempt, we managed to win. It was again tough, but we did it, that's what counts. And then the power supply was returned, or it returned, to the wrecked ship. And then all of the areas we have visited are looking different, more mechanical. There are robots walking from all sorts of places, then some molecules that are flying. Yeah, the ship is back to activity. The thing is that there is this one room that I managed to get in there that has lots of spikes. Our long time enemy of this game as well, the spikes. Why does every room that I get stuck at also must have lots of spikes, right? I don't remember right now if the Noob's Bridge room had spikes, maybe not. No, it did have, right? I couldn't jump, it had spikes on the ceiling. You see, every room that I struggle in this game has the freaking spikes. If the final boss of this game has spikes, maybe I won't beat this game, right? We'll do our best, but who knows. But yeah, this room has spikes again. I'm not sure what to do. There is one of those mysterious ancient statues, but they are not holding the reward, like the power up or something. The power up itself is like in the room above it, but also I could not find a way to get to it. So I'm stuck basically, and I'm not really sure of what else to try. I'm starting to think that I should just leave that room and maybe explore a little bit more to like places I haven't been yet. Maybe I can get to something that helps me out, something that, you know, I can get more ideas of what to do, because right now I'm not sure. Of course I will go to the game and still give it a little bit of thoughts, but I'm not sure if I'll manage to find it right now or to solve this right now. We'll do our best, but it's been complicated. The other thing I wanted to point out is that in the afternoon stream, for some reason my webcam was freezing. Yeah, it froze 2 times. And I will need to be paying a little bit of attention to that to see if it's freezing or not. Hopefully not, because finally OBS has been working properly. Because in the beginning of this game I was getting OBS crashes, but now they stopped, although my webcam started to act weird. So webcam, please don't become a nuisance. Let me play the game and not worry about you. Do we have a deal? Okay, so let's go for Super Metroid. Yeah, this is the room, that's the statue I was talking about. It doesn't have anything on it, but it's standing up, which is kind of different too, right? Normally these statues, they are sitting on the floor or something. I tried the radar, like the X-rays. Is the volume good, by the way? I'm not hearing anything from the game. It is good. It is very high, actually. Speaking of volumes, I tried to drop the volumes for the sound alerts and also the stickers of the channel. Maybe the stickers could still be loud. I'm not sure. I won't be sure once they show up again, like somebody redeemed them. But yeah, the sound alerts, I dropped their volumes to almost half because they were very loud to me, thanks to the new speaker that I'm using, which is the old monitor, the old computer. So when they happen again in the channel, I will see how's their volume going then. Hopefully they are okay. But yeah, what is going on in here? I tried the nuke bomb. I need to heal or retreat, right? I was kind of thinking of retreat. I need to try to understand what this room wants to tell me. I mean, there are those blocks there, but I kinda experimented a little bit of them and they did nothing. They are kinda cracked because they get destroyed after some seconds, so I need to do the platforming faster than the regular block. Then we have these spikes, right? But there are so many spikes that I... And also the X-ray doesn't help me with the spikes, like to show me fake spikes or something. I think we need to activate something above us that's going to have a consequence down here. I need to remember how to use this. Could there be any mechanic that I'm not following regarding the hook beam? Because if I hit the cracked blocks, they still don't break down, right? Yeah. I don't know, I think I'll just leave, and when I have a better idea of what to do in here, I return, right? I mean, or I just could die. I was not with the hook being activated anymore, so that's why I couldn't use it. So the rocket ship really is a complete section of this game. I think I haven't lost a lot of progression, but probably I did lose some things outside of here, but sure. I really need to heal myself, right? You know what? Maybe it's time for me to go check. Yeah, this passage right here. The passage that the robot was blocking also. This is different. Okay, charged attacks work against that. But never mind, this is not even the passage. And look at this, I may not be able to progress without an upgrade. Yep. Where was the room? I'm trying to remember. There is a molecule right here, right? I did see it, but it was hiding behind the walls. There is another one right there. What the hell? They can walk through walls like ghosts? Are ghost molecules? That's not what they taught me in chemistry. Was this? Yes, I think this was it, right? Yeah, this is the way to get to the robot obstacle room that now is completely different. What the hell? Yeah, it is this one. Those treadmills were not working before. Yeah, these robots are alive now. And that's the one that was blocking the path. This path. So, what's in here? An upgrade. Okay, more missiles, nice. I mean, the super ones. Oh my god, the webcam again? Ah, really, webcam? Are you kidding me? Man, do I need to get a new webcam now? Okay, give me a second in here. I wonder if I could solve that by just like changing the USB port that it's connected on. Where is it? Down there, I found it. Come on. There we go. Yeah, this webcam will be a problem. If only OBS could like tell me, oh yeah, your webcam froze, you know? So I could see it right away, but... So that was it, an upgrade? I think so. Let's use the scope. I was thinking this was the save room, but it's still up, right? Have I gotten everything from the boss area? I think I did. So I'm missing the room that I cannot jump because of the water gap, and then the freaking puzzle regarding the upgrade. Or like the new item. That might be what I need to do something on water. But I was not able to solve it. I actually think it is a good idea for me to heal myself in here. Especially if I will need to deal with those spikes again. So give me a minute in here. Then getting some more missiles is also good. This room gave me missiles, right? Yeah. So I believe I'm done with this. I wanted to know if these rooms are connected somehow. Let me see something. Although I think I tried this again. I mean, I tried this before. Like, there is no hidden passages, right? Yeah, I kinda bet I did that in the afternoon. Hello, not like the soup, welcome. How's it going? I'm here just trying to get my health back before trying to understand what to do in the puzzles of this area. Then we also need to refill our reserve tank. Hi, cool. What's up, man? How's it going? I gotta ask you the same, or I gotta ask you and I gotta say the same thing I said to Nubble when he showed up here on the chat, right? How has Monster Hunter Wilds been for you, right? You're probably playing that a lot, and then he was super addicted to it. Yeah, how has it been? You guys were super hyped for it and everything. I have no idea like how long a game like that could last, but I wonder if you have beaten it. Monster Hunter Wilds is amazing. Yeah, Cool and Nubble, they were both really excited for it. I did see the trailers when they were promoting the game and everything. It looked very great. It's just still not my game. It's funny to say that because I also saw today that Monster Hunter Sunbreak, I think that's how it's called, has a very good deal right now on the Nintendo eShop. I was very surprised that it has a very high discount, right? But yeah, I'm still not like very curious to try it myself per se because of, I don't know, my personal preferences. Like this game, for example, Super Metroid. I gotta admit it, I'm liking it, but it wouldn't be the game that I would pick to play myself, right? As it has this alien theming that's kind of not my preference. But yes, the puzzles in here and everything, it has been surprising me very positively. So I'm glad that the chat kind of convinced me to try it out in this Nintendo Switch Online free trial. But Monster Hunter, I'm still like, I need some more help for me to actually try it one day, right? But I'm pretty sure it's a great game. I just don't know if it is really my game, right? So Cool is of course playing it because, like I said, he was super crazy over it. And I love it, except that the PC port needs a little work. I did hear about that, yes, I did hear that they were updating it, and also that it got to some record, like of concurrent players. I don't remember the numbers or like how high ranked it got, but I think it was something like top 10 or top 5 most played games at launch date or something. Also, hi Suber, what's up, man? Yeah, Rise and Sunbreak, those were the ones that I saw on sale right now on the Nintendo eShop. It is very good. Actually, I do own one. I do have a Monster Hunter game. I have one for the 3DS. It's called Ultimate. I think it's Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. I have it because I bought an used 3DS XL to replace my broken old one. And the person that sold it to me also gave me extra games, right? So I got Pokemon Omega Ruby and Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. And a Fire Emblem for the DS2 that I don't remember its name, Sacred Swords or something? Yeah. So I do own a Monster Hunter game, I just never felt the appeal to play it. Because of my personal blocks, I would say. Maybe one day, but at the same time, I'm not sure if I would enjoy it as much as, you know, most people do. One thing that many people definitely say about it is that the multiplayer is very fun. But then again, I'm not sure if I like that combat of hunting and stuff, you know? Normally that's not the gameplay I'm after. But by the way, I think I never asked Cool or even Double about this. But do you guys like or do you play the mobile Monster Hunter game? Because for some time at least, it was somewhat popular, right? Even some close friends of mine were trying it for some time. Is it a good game like the mobile Monster Hunter game? So Ultimate 4 was one of your absolute favorites? Okay, so at least I got a good one. If I'm ever, I don't know, wanting to give it a shot, then maybe I should. It's just that for some specific games, I need a push, right? I sometimes also tell myself that there are games that I need some other games to like prepare me for it. For example, I need to play some more tactics games or like tactics RPG games, and I think I need to play either Pokemon Conquest or Persona 5 Tactica to prepare me to some more classic tactics games like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance or even Fire Emblem, you know? And I say that because I love Persona, I love Pokemon, so I'll have some comfort zone when experimenting those games. And then if I end up liking the mechanics a lot, then I think the doors will be open for other games of the genre. If you have a Switch, I would recommend Generations Ultimate. I do have a Switch, I'm playing this on the Switch. It is right there. It is on sale too, so we are having some sort of Capcom sale, right? That's kind of like the final game of the old generations, aka Before World, and it has a ton of content. Interesting. Somebody's saying that he wasn't playing the Monster Hunter mobile game. If you ask me, there has not been a bad Monster Hunter game, but it's one of your favorite series for like 12 years. Yeah, today the numbers of the fans of it has only been increasing, right? If there are two franchises that the more I hear about them, the more fans I see liking the games, I would say Monster Hunter and also Persona. Those two franchises have been only growing and growing on numbers, right? Which is kinda crazy. But when Cool said that the PC port had some problems, I did hear those news too. Hopefully Capcom is already fixing them all, right? By the way, Subaru, we got the wrecked ship, but I'm stuck in here, man. Let me see if I could get my health back. How's my refill tank? No, we are almost getting there, okay. Yeah, I'm stuck in here because I feel like I need to get the upgrade of the area, or like the item, right? And I kind of found some mysterious rooms that could be having it, but sadly I could not solve the puzzle yet, so I need to investigate them a little bit more. We did fight a boss in here. It was a ghost. It was Phantom, according to the chat, according to Scapuloni. And also that he was one of the 4 lords of this game, like one of the 4 monsters that were in that statue we have found. And I was surprised because at first I thought he was like a mini boss, and then maybe the main boss could be at Maridia, which is kinda connected to this place, but I still haven't been there yet. But by beating Phantom, that means that I did 50% of the game, I guess. Like, we got to 2 out of 4 bosses done, right? But this area has still more to offer. And it's funny how before that boss fight, this area was also on a power outage, but now it's all energized and working and operating. But seeing that transformation was also very interesting. Did I feel it? I did, so we are finally good. I will go back to the outside part of the ship and see if I can investigate the outside more, because it gotta help me out somehow, right? But actually I think the Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate servers are offline now. They probably are thanks to the 3DS, right? Yeah, unfortunately. Unless you use some sort of homebrew or, you know, alternative servers. I know there are people working on those to like keep those games keeping those games to work online, or like to still have some sort of online version, but then it's like not official means, right? Wait, Subway is saying or asking me if 3 of the 4 lords are already beaten? Not really, man, because even though we explored Norfair a lot, I could only get to the boss door, right? I could not really get to the boss himself, as there is like a large pit of lava that I'm hoping that the upgrade of this area, because it's the water area of this game, will somewhat help me with lava too, because I need something to improve Samus underwater mechanics, and as lava and water kind of have been working like the same when she's under them, I'm hoping this upgrading here will also help us to get to the 3rd boss there, but unfortunately no, we haven't beaten him yet. It's probably going to be the worm, right? The worm from that statue, because the ghost in here we fought was the Zora looking like boss that was in that statue. So the worm is the next one, probably Norfair, and then we'll be missing Ridley. Yeah, there is a way, right? Probably if you have the homebrew or something, I'm thinking. Yeah, with a hacked 3DS, I have heard of that. They have been doing that for Mario Kart as well, for Mario Maker, but then would need to pretty much hack your DS, right, or your 3DS. I kinda still don't feel like doing it to mine. For Ultimate has your favorite Elder Dragon. How is it called? Does he have a great name? I play sometimes on Hunterverse with Freedom Unite. I imagine there is something similar for Ultimate. Yeah, and also for other 3DS dead games, right? Because after the servers were closed, the fans and people have been trying to keep them alive. But of course with unofficial means. I would love if someday people can get custom servers for 3 Ultimate on Wii U. Oh, so the 3rd one was on the Wii U. So here's the thing though, we still don't know everything about the Switch 2, but thanks to that function that the new Joy-Con will be getting that looked like a mouse, right? Maybe we can be getting some 3DS and DS ports for the Switch 2. But I was now thinking that maybe for Wii U games too, don't you think? Because the Wii U had the gamepad, but the gamepad had touch mechanics too. And maybe there is a way to simulate the gamepad on the screen of a TV or something, of the Switch. Or even on the screen of the Switch too, who knows? You could have your TV operating part of the game, and then you get the portable screen of the Switch as a Wii U gamepad, you know? I actually would love if that happened because maybe Nintendo could port a very fun game to play with friends, which was Nintendo Land, that was, you know, left behind on the Wii U. But maybe I'm dreaming too high, right? Maybe they won't give us all of those functionalities. But still, maybe there is a way they could simulate or make like a pop-up window when you're playing a Wii U game on the Switch 2 or something that you could use the mouse Joy-Con to still do the touching interactions, you know? I'm not sure. But I'm definitely waiting for some DS and 3DS ports, yeah. But I don't think that will be figured out for a while. Maybe they can. But what I mean by that, I don't mean that they will resurrect the old game in the original console, but I mean they could port that game, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, to the Switch 2 or another console that's coming up. So Monster Hunter Wilds had the largest launch day, 8 million sales. Oh, I see. So in number of sales, not necessarily in number of people playing the game. Oh no, never mind. Maybe 1 million players online. We are getting the news of it soon. In April 2nd, was it on the 2nd? Okay, so it's very close indeed. I knew it was in April, but I forgot the day. April 2nd. Yeah, it's coming up very soon. I was even talking about a little bit that yesterday because there is some expectations for some Persona news, right? Especially for the Switch 2. So there are some rumors going on that they are going to port Persona 3 remake or reload on the Switch 2, and then also Metaphor ReFantazio could be getting to the Switch 2, and then Atlas could be showing us Persona 6 for the first time on the Switch 2 for it to be released next year. So I'm also kind of excited because there is a chance of that, as next year is going to be the 30th anniversary of Persona, the franchise, and the last time they dropped a new game, or at least a new main Persona game, was in the 20th anniversary of Persona, almost 10 years ago. So it's like the right timing for them to do it, you know? So I hope it happens. I would love to get some Persona 6 news for the Switch 2. So Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, oh, it was also on the 3DS, like with just a single player mode only, while on the Wii U it had online. That sounds a little bit like the Super Smash Brothers, right? For the 3DS and also for the Wii U, they were kind of like the same games, but not really. Imagine Monster Hunter Wilds on the Switch 2, it probably will happen, why not? You think it wouldn't happen? Or do you think that the Switch 2 still wouldn't be able to run it very well? I'm expecting not only Nintendo to give us the details of the hardware, of course, but also show us the third parties that will be supporting the Switch 2, just like they have done for the Switch 1. So Capcom gotta be there. I wanna see more Professor Layton or like get myself a release date of that. Maybe a new Phoenix Wright, that would be hype too, because we have only been getting remakes and, you know, older games returning to current generations. I would like a new, entirely new game of Phoenix Wright. But yeah, we need to see what they are going to drop, right? Maybe there is even a chance they could give us a new Switch 2 Pokemon game. Hence why I thought the Pokemon Direct was kinda weak. Maybe they couldn't show us already what they were preparing for the Switch 2, and then they could be saving that for this presentation next month. Switch 2 probably will or won't be strong enough, but I bet it will get a side game like Rise. Mm, you guys really think it is too demanding for the Switch 2? I mean, they have done miracles for the Switch 1 with some games, right? So maybe if we give it more time, they could kind of find a way, right? Yes, I wouldn't be very shocked if it's there, right? But at the same time, I don't know how demanding it is, as I don't understand. I don't know the graphic cards, you know, the technology behind that much. But we need to see, right? Even if it is not like a direct port, I believe Capcom could still find a way to maybe adapt the game. Or, in the worst possible situation, there could be a cloud gaming version, right? Of Monster Hunter Wilds for the Switch 2. Is it good? Not the best answer, but they could still make it? You're curious about the price of the Switch 2? Well, I have been disappointed because they raised the prices of the Switch 1 games here in Brazil, right? So it was already expensive for us, and now it's more expensive even though the Switch 1 is kinda in its last years. And the Switch 2 is coming up, so I'm like, the Switch 2 is going to be like costing super much for us in here, so I'm very disappointed. Instead of like dropping the price of the Switch 1 games because the Switch 2 is coming up, no, they are charging us more for us to get those games. So I'm definitely not excited or hopeful that the Switch 2 will have good prices, at least for us in here. Hopefully you guys in other countries will get better prices and deals for you to get the Switch 2, right? In here I think it's going to be super expensive, and then I will need to wait until, I don't know, it gets to its mid time or something. Could I buy it like when it's released? I probably could, but it would be very expensive that I don't know it sounds worthy, as I also have games to play on my PC, I have games to play on my Switch 1 as well. You know, I can totally be patient, also wait until the Switch 2 gets more games. I can also see if the Switch 2 will have some sort of technical problems, just like the Joy-Con drift the Switch 1 got. I mean, definitely they won't commit the same mistake, right, Nintendo? I believe that won't happen, but maybe another different problem nobody imagined. So yeah, it is safer for me to like be patient and wait for better prices, more games, more opinions on the Switch 2, if it is worthy or not. But yes, I think it's going to be very expensive. I mean, what I'm going to say now, by the way, won't be news to anyone, but today I read some extra facts that were totally expected to be on the Switch 2, but now it's confirmed. The Switch 2 will have the how's it called? I don't know, the support for amiibos, right? And it's going to be on the same Joy-Con as it is for the Switch 1. I think it is the right Joy-Con. Yeah, they confirmed it today that it's going to have the support for amiibos in the right Joy-Con, which is great because it means Nintendo will be giving us many more amiibos as they keep on releasing new games, right? Cloud gaming, yeah. But it's a possibility, right? Not the best one. I imagine Switch 2 will probably be $400, but we'll see, yeah. Hi Electro, how's it going, man? Good to see you here. Hopefully Nintendo figures out how to deal with scalpers. Correct me if I'm wrong, but scalpers are like people that buy something in large quantities and then they sell them for like unbelievable prices, right? I believe that's what it is. Pretty much scammers in a way, right? Hi Mode, how's it going, man? If the leaks are correct, it will have much better performance and graphics. I think so too. And hopefully they... I mean, I'm not sure if this is going to really be real, but when the leaks and rumors were happening and they were on fire, people were saying that Nintendo and Nvidia, they both came up with some sort of AI or some sort of um, AI correction. Also X5, hey man, thank you for the raid, how's it going? How was that game you were starting? Like, it felt like a visual novel in space, but I wasn't very sure what was going on because I gotta say it, you read your text and your dialogues very fast, so I couldn't follow everything was going on. Like, the Spanish was like at speed of light, and I was like, holy shit, what the hell was going on? But I heard something about a dog. I don't know if you were a dog, like your character was a dog. Yeah, tell me more about that game. It was kind of interesting, strange, but I did not see the action happening yet, right? So I'm not sure what was going on. Is it an investigation game? What was it about? But thank you for the raid, and welcome everybody from X5's stream, right? Super Metroid, it's a really good game. I'm very surprised by it so far. It took me forever to try it because it has the alien theming, and I'm kind of like a scared person, especially as a kid. When I was a kid, I was like, no, not aliens, not monsters, you know, so I couldn't take this as a kid. I got traumatized by the images and everything. But today's a new day, I'm trying to overcome my fears, and people recommended me to try it as I'm having the free trial of the Switch Online. This is on the Switch Online. And I gotta tell them, and I have already, of course, but I'm very surprised by this game. Because believe it or not, to me, this is like a Zelda game. I'm not sure if anybody else has ever made that comparison before, but I swear to God, when I was watching people playing this, I could not see them like giving it time to digest the puzzles or to find the secrets and everything. No, I could only see them rushing like crazy and shooting non-stop like in a Mega Man game or something. And then I was like, okay, it is an action game, just like Mega Man. That's the impression I had from this game. But now that I'm here, playing this and struggling to find answers and solve puzzles and secrets and all sorts of things, I'm like, holy shit, this is Zelda. This is like 2D Zelda. So I'm very surprised by this playthrough so far. Also, thank you so much for the follow. I need to practice your username though. Hekshashas? Am I incorrect? Hekshashas? Maybe I can get closer to it with more time. Wait, a lot is going on. Look at him. He's back in here. Hey, Scap, what's up, man? I was just saying that I had to say thanks for those that made me play this, and you were the one. So thank you again, Scap, for making me to play this. Not in the raid, but hello. Hey, man, what's up? Also, hello, Inani Grip. Welcome. Oh, never mind. It is the bot. No bot. Get out of here. You're not welcome here. I just felt like a lot was going on, but it was the bot. Yeah, bye bot. Damn. Okay, now let me go to non-bot messages, right? Wait, Chill Mode was saying something up there. Good, you stream more again? Yeah, today we're having double streams because I had to go out. I had to play Pokemon Go with my friend and also head to the grocery store. I actually bought some snacks, by the way. By the time Subaru joins us... Wait, Subaru joined us already, right? Yeah, Subaru is there. He's just not talking that much. But I did buy some more snacks for like times when I'm here streaming and I get hungry. So I'll need to try them out. Yeah, Subaru is there. I kind of forgot about that. I'll talk about that to you later, right? Because we were like coming up with ideas and suggestions of snacks the other day, and then I went to the grocery store and I ended up buying some. What you've been playing? So X5 has been playing a very weird, I think it's a visual novel game about space exploration and then doing some sort of maintenance in there. But there was also something about a dog. That's all I could get while I was eating my dinner and watching his stream before I started mine. So, stories from... Yeah, that's the game he was playing. Stories from Sol 3, right? A very weird title as well. I need to check your stream someday. Follow too many streams. If you do it to mode, you also practice your Spanish, right? Because X5 streams mostly in Spanish, but he also can answer you in English sometimes. His channel in English is actually J2J2, so he kind of has those two channels to manage, right? One in Spanish mostly and the other one in English mostly. Welcome back, Cool. I did only 1 hour, so basically you are a security dude in a ship, you are traumatized because your last squad got killed entirely, so now you are in a new ship. But are you a dog? That was my biggest doubt, right? My biggest question. Because I was only catching up something about a dog, a dog, a dog. Who was the dog? Was it you? I couldn't catch that. But you say security dude, so you're not a dog. Yeah, so what was about the dog in there? I couldn't follow it. I really love Super Metroid, enjoy it. Thank you so much, Heck Shashas. I have to go, alright, that's fine. But I'll leave the follow to tune in for the next stream. Thank you so much. I have been streaming every day basically because I need to take the most out of the time I have from the Nintendo Switch Online. I don't think we know the time of Direct of April 2nd, just the date. Wait, do you mean the length of it? Or when it's starting? That's true. Maybe they're going to give us more details sooner, right? Beep boop, yes, X5. I got fooled by the bot, right? I saw so many usernames that I was reading them all. You are Spanish? He is actually Argentinian, yes. Always thought like straight up American? No, he's from Argentina. I'm stealing his servers, by the way. Here in Brazil, right? I actually stream with the Argentinian Twitch server. Oh, by the way, guys, since there are many people in here, let me know in case you see the webcam freezing. Because unfortunately, since today's afternoon stream, my webcam has been freezing a lot. So that's unfortunate. It's been easy to fix it at least, but sometimes I don't see that it froze. So in case you see it, please let me know, right? Gran Canaria? You thought that freaking X5 was from Spain? Gran Canaria? Yeah, right? Oh, actually there is a time for the Switch to Direct to happen. It's going to be at 9 AM Eastern American time, I think. Fluent for real, that's cool. Yes, X5's English is very good. But his Spanish intimidates me, man. Today X5 was like, you know, eating freaking Spanish words like they were potato chips. I don't know, his Spanish is very fast. Anime dogs give me flashbacks to Nina from Fullmetal Alchemist. Oh, speaking of Fullmetal Alchemist, I have been watching it, right? Yeah, I got to half of it, I think. I was watching it with my friend, but my friend suddenly decided to, you know, devour the freaking show in like 2 or 3 days, and then suddenly he was like, I finished it. Just because I kinda got delayed with my episodes, he kinda continued going until he finished it. So I need to finish it too and see exactly what he thought about the show and what I thought about the show. It started great in my opinion, but honestly now at the middle, it kinda slows down a little bit more. So I do hope at some point near the end, it kinda gets more hyped again, you know? I just felt that it lost its pacing. It started in one way, then it kind of slows down, but I hope it can recover still. But I'm at the middle, like episode 30 something. Most of my internet friends are from the Canary Islands. The Canary Islands? That's such a specific place. I wanna live there, only need more income, and they need less taxes. Digital nomad things. But the Canary Islands, damn. But guys, here's the thing about Super Metroid then. We fought the boss like I said, but I need now an upgrade. And I have been theorizing it's going to be a somewhat underwater upgrade, right? That's going to help me to act underwater. Maybe a swimming thing, maybe a new armor or suit. And I think the upgrade I will try getting to that place. I actually managed to get there in the afternoon, but I exited because I wanted to explore more as I couldn't solve the puzzles of it. But it's down here. Yeah, down here there is this door and you can see an upgrade on it. Let me get through this. Oh yeah, I gotta run, right? That's right. Yeah, that it is. There is an upgrade down there, but I could not find a way to fall, right? I used the X-ray scopes in here. There is something about running in there that I didn't get. I tried running to see if I could break this. Wait, break this wall too, but I couldn't. Maybe I should try it again though. This is always... Wait a second. Does this change its direction? It doesn't, right? Yeah, it doesn't change its direction. But yeah, this is one of the puzzles that I have been thinking about. But I can't break that, you see? And then I could not find any other secret around me besides that right there, but I can't get to it. So I was thinking that I would need to get to the room under us right there on the map. And I got there, but it is a very long spiky room. Once again, the spikes in the rooms that I could never solve at first try, right? I always get stuck in the spiked rooms. It's like a curse of ours. But yeah, there is a spiky room, and then in the end of it, there is a statue of those that always have the power-ups, but without the power-up, because the power-up is in here. So I think they are definitely connected, but I also could not do anything down there. I tried everything. I tried shooting the statue, I tried using the nuke bombs, and then I'm still investigating this situation here. The thing is that, like, inside of, yeah, here, inside of the wrecked ship, right there under the save point, that room right there that's connected to other rooms that I haven't been yet, it has water, and I cannot progress. I cannot jump high enough because the water makes me lose my momentum, you know, so I can't get to those other rooms because I still don't have the supposed upgrade that I will be finding in here, I think. So that's it, I need to solve this right now, otherwise I cannot continue this area. So that's a summary of the situation, basically. Wait, there are some islands from Spain, but those ones are close to the African continent. Honestly, I don't know much about that geography right there. Like the island and which countries own those islands, right? I have a plan to make money there, but it's illegal, but I'm scared. Nah, gotta work more. Let's go to mode. I'm happy to give you a hint, but only if you ask, and I appreciate that you say that, because so far, I'm just updating you guys. I'm not giving up yet. Especially because now, I might have more time to solve this than I did during the afternoon. The afternoon I was in a rush, right? Because I had to meet my friend and everything. But now, I have some hours left, so we can work this out. And if I had to ask you something, Sue, it would be like if this is solvable right now or not. But honestly, it must be solvable. So it's kind of like, I know I can do it right now because it's like one of the few areas left for me to explore so far in the game. And it is required for me to kind of get to the rest of this area, right? To the rest of the wreckage ship. So yeah, it's the only thing concerning me right now, if this is doable right now or I'm wasting my time. But my logic tells me that it's doable right now. I just need to find or realize something that I'm not clicking, right? And that's why I wanted to check more on the exterior of this place. But I really appreciate you not backseating, because you are right. When I really want to know something, I will totally ask the chat, right, for some sort of vague hint. And normally I do it by asking questions of yes or no answers. So I even don't get like the entire answer digested to me, right? I ask exactly what I want to know so I can work with that answer to try still finding the solution. It is cool that fully remote jobs are... Oh yeah, that's true, it's more like a possibility these days, that is correct. But at the same time, the competition also increases, right? So if I fall here, I can get to this one passage, right? And then it's that second door, this one down here, that leads me to the spiked room. The room that I was when I started today's stream. That I also don't know exactly what to do, but it's definitely connected to the room that I just was. But before returning to it, I wanna also see if I'm not missing something else around these parts. I still don't follow the objective or the goal of these flying enemies right here. I saw them before, but maybe they're just like some sort of fast traveling thing. Yeah, there is that one up there too, but yes, I think they just help me to go faster, right? There was a missile upgrade down here. I got it before I died in the afternoon, so I may need to do it again, right? It was in here, isn't it? Yes. Let me double check this. One thing about the boss of this place is that the rocket ship was in a power outage, so even the save room was deactivated. So basically I had to face the boss without saving in this area, and then unfortunately I died. I lost in my first attempt. So when I was exploring this outside area, I kinda also lost the things I did in here, right? So that's why I think I did not get this again. Oh, never mind, I did. Okay, so I can just ignore it. And then we might need to do this platforming again. But okay, now that I'm playing the game again and I caught up with the chat, Subaru, let me talk to you about the snacks, right? I bought toast, right? Packed toast, to see how that works. I just think it's going to be very grainy, so I might make a mess here with my setup, but I can be careful when I'm eating that. But I thought it was a good idea for a snack, like some toast. Then I also got more crackers, which is like the things I have been eating already. But I was kind of starting to run out of them, so I bought more. And I also bought peanuts. So hopefully they will also be a good option. I just thought that the pack I bought of peanuts was not like that big. It is a big pack, but you know, I was hoping I could get more peanuts. So maybe by the time I try them as snacks, I only eat like smaller portions, so I don't eat everything. I need to see how much they can satiate me, right? And then it's going to be a test. Yes, I think those were the snacks I got. I can't wait for Prime 4. Yeah, everybody has been excited for that, right? Were you guys not upset about the graphics of it? Because like it is a Switch 1 game still, but maybe some people were expecting to see something more beautiful looking or with like more details or something. Just like people were kind of disappointed with Pokemon Legend ZA graphics. Yeah, that's what I got, Subber. I got toast and peanuts. And more crackers. Man, wait a minute. This guy is beating me. There we go. Subber is asking if I'm going to use some sort of spread on the toast. So I was thinking about guava paste, because I also bought guava paste. I forgot to mention it. Yeah, maybe I could eat toast with guava paste. or cheese, like mozzarella cheese. Or I could also use margarine, but I did not buy some jam or jelly. I do have peanut butter in here though, but I don't know, the Brazilian peanut butter is not very good in my opinion. I kinda got annoyed by its taste already. But those are some options. Let me show you guys the room that I was saying that I might require the upgrade for me to progress on it. Also, by the way, the whiteboard was not updated from yesterday to today, right? Just because I thought that even though we solved that one platforming with um, the hook beam, I didn't think it was, I don't know, the same struggle as we had for the wall jumping section. That was the real one. So I decided to not update the whiteboard yet. For those that are like not understand what do I mean by whiteboard, I will show it to you. Let me change the camera. So I came up with an idea of like taking notes or drawings for things that end up being memes or kind of remarkable in the games we are playing right here. And as the game of the time is Super Metroid, the memorable moments are becoming part of the whiteboard in here. We have the best boss of the game. I doubt somebody will be better than him. Crocomire right here, fantastic boss fight, especially with the twist in the end. Then we have the Noob's Bridge that we got ourselves stuck in there. Beautiful times. We were getting the lessons that this game will be hardcore. You gotta be prepared for like moments of struggle, like the one right now as well. Then we have freaking Semic. I can't show it very well because how the camera mirrors with me, right? But Semic the hedgehog is right here too. Her dream is to run as fast as the Sega's character, right? Because I could not believe she was already fast. She gotta go fast, and then she was getting faster upgrades and everything. She wants to become Sonic, or like she wants to join the next Sonic game or something. And I was saying that the wall jump was super painful. Yeah, the wall jumping section made it too. It's right there. Remember, left, right, A. Left, right, A. Until you do it. But from yesterday to today, I decided to not add anything yet, right? Who knows if something happens in today's stream and then I can make it to tomorrow's stream. But yeah, that's the whiteboard of moments of this one playthrough of ours. So cool is fine with the graphics because it is a Switch one still. Yeah, I think so too. But at the same time, part of me kind of thinks they could still maybe swap it, you know, like let's change the schedule and turn Metroid Prime 4 a Switch 2 game. But at the same time could be a problem for, let's say, their promise from back in the day when they said that it would be a Switch 1 game, right? Like the fans were expecting to be released for so long, and especially for the Switch 1, so maybe they could be upset if they changed that game, that project, to the Switch 2. But I don't know, I thought that as they were restarting the thing from scratch, maybe they could prepare this surprise of like, oh yeah, it's going to look even better because it's going to be a Switch 2 game. I'm not sure. Fantoons is still a good contender, but he's not better than Crocomire, that's the thing. And I was a bit disappointed on him because, first of all, I didn't know he was one of the main bosses. I thought he was a mini boss. And second, he was the Zora guy. I was expecting, I don't know, the Zora looking monster to be something else. Plus, he was a boss in here. I was expecting a boss fight major like that to happen in Maridia, not in the rocket ship. So, I don't know. It was a good boss fight, still very tough. But I kinda had those problems or issues about that boss fight. I want Silk Song news, yeah. So, speaking of which, is Hollow Knight that close to this game, for example? But just to finish the talk about this room, thanks to this water, I cannot get there, you see? Yes, so I need some sort of water upgrade or something. Because like I know Hollow Knight is a Metroidvania game, but again, just like my impressions of this game here, I don't expect Hollow Knight to have many puzzles. Does it have many puzzles? I expect it for it to be more like battle focused instead of puzzle focused. Kind of. Yeah, I know that I will play it eventually. I'm curious to play it, of course. But I think it's more like an action game than, something full of puzzles and something around these lines right here. And maybe it could have its platforming, of course. But like the amount of secrets that this game has, I'm not expect to see in a Hollow Knight game. Yeah, it is battle and exploration focused. That's the impression I got from it. Some cool whiteboard moments, that's so creative. Let's go to mode. At the same time, I hope that I don't get to something very memorable, but also very hard for me to draw it, because that's going to be a struggle for me. We won't have Switch 2 exclusive games until 2026 or 2027. Yeah, no, right? Do you really think they're going to drop everything that's coming for the Switch 2 on the Switch 1 too? Because if they do that, it makes no point for you to get a Switch 2 yourself, in my opinion. I think they will start dropping some Switch 2 exclusive games as well, but not losing the support for the Switch 1 for some games. Don't you think so? I mean, in case they do that you're saying, I would love it, because that means that I won't need the Switch 2 in like, it's still many years, right? So I don't need to bother about it for now, but I mean, look at PS4, it still get games? No, I know, but it doesn't mean that everything it's going to be released in one console, it's also going to be released in the other one. There aren't, I mean, I don't understand the Sony games, as I'm not like somebody that plays them that much, but don't they have PS5 exclusives that wouldn't run in the PS4? Or do they really have versions for both consoles? If they can magically do it, then it's impressive, to be honest. By the way, since I'm back here, let me save the game again, right? And then I need to think about this. I have 2 rooms to work on. I couldn't see anything in the outside that looked like important for me to solve these puzzles. Then inside of this place, I have the feeling I have been everywhere, but I could be missing something out. I mean, there is that one spot right there that I have never been to it. You know what? Maybe it is good for me to try getting to it. It has a mechanic that modern day Metroidvanias, I think, modern day Metroidvanias have, where if you die, you lose your money and mana, which is kind of like Souls-like games, right? Which is retrievable at the last point you died. And if you die again beforehand, it's gone forever. Oh, they at least spare you one time? That's That's still brutal in my opinion. I lost so much money one time, oh no. But then, are there save points that you can keep them? Or they really record like the the spots where you die, right? But I'm guessing they will have save points, right? Maybe it's just a matter of managing the save points before the super important fights. I'm not sure. You know a game that I really want to get on the Switch too? Hi-Fi Rush. I'm even not sure how is it still not for the Switch one? Yeah, I want Hi-Fi Rush on the Switch. I played that on the Xbox Game Pass trial last year and I loved it. I'm curious what will be Nintendo's first exclusive for Switch 2. I have an idea. Aren't there rumors of a Monolith Soft new IP that still hasn't been revealed? Don't you think it could be that? Because I remember hearing stories over like, oh yeah, Monolith Soft has a project that it might not be, I don't know, Xenoblade, but maybe it could be. No, it's a new IP. Yeah, I heard people saying it's a new IP and they have been working on it for a long time. And I still think it hasn't been revealed, right? So I would say that's a possibility, Monolith Soft's new IP. But then something Nintendo. Good question, because Metroid, there is Metroid Prime, wait, there is Metroid Prime 4 coming up. So hardly it would be another Metroid, right? Then Zelda, we just got Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. And then Mario, we also just got Mario Wonder, so... Then Pokemon, we are kinda getting Pokemon Legends EA. I mean, maybe a Donkey Kong, but then I don't know if Donkey Kong has the power to be like, oh yeah, the first Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive, you know? I'm not fully sure if Donkey Kong is that strong. Not underestimating Donkey Kong, I love it, but at the same time it would be different, you know? I'm not sure. Yes, good question. I'm really not sure what they would, you know, bring up. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about a new Pokemon game too, but I don't think it would be ready for the Switch 2 at release date, right? Although this conference in April, or maybe this direct in April, is not the release date of the Switch 2, right? It's just like, let's show them more and then later in the year we will release it. So maybe, because I did think that the Pokemon Presents was weak, that maybe they were saving a last trump card for like another moment, and that could be for the Switch 2 detailing. Maybe, or it could be Pokemon Gen 10 game. Yeah, I can see. Maybe it's Persona 6. Yes, let's run out all of the other possibilities because it's going to be Persona 6. Let's go. Yes, there we go. No Mario for you, no Sonic for you, no freaking Zelda. It's Persona 6 time after 10 years. Let's go. Yes, now more positive. Persona 6 is going to be the Switch 2 exclusive. And let's just go, right? Let's go. Mario Wonder was neat. I do wanna play it. I was in the video game museum event that I was saying. They had some games in there for you to play, right? I was playing the Wii Super Mario game. I think it was called new Super Mario Brothers or something. And honestly, I was enjoying it. It's of course a throwback to the classic 2D Mario games, but later in the game, as I managed to get to the World 5 and 6, I think, I was very impressed by the challenge of the game. Like, the levels were not easy. So I ended up having more fun than what I was thinking, you know? I do wanna play those games here someday. Since next year it's going to be the 30th anniversary for them. Do you mean Pokemon? It's going to be the 30th anniversary for Persona, by the way. That's for sure. Pokemon, I'm not sure. But maybe you're right too. Yeah. But then Mortal Kombat 9 could be an exclusive. It could, but at the same time, I don't think it would be the, you know, the biggest name of a release. What if they bring up something that nobody really expects? And I'll give you an example because I was talking about it with Scapuni the other day. I don't know, Kid Icarus? You know, nobody's expecting Kid Icarus. And then suddenly, holy shit, Kid Icarus Full HD 4K? Let's go Switch 2, aha! You know, maybe they do something like that, like, oh, you guys think we only have Zelda, Metroid, and Pokemon? Ha 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 ha. And then they bring up all sorts of classics nobody remembers. Or maybe even Star Fox or something, you know, since the last game was a flop. Maybe they surprise us with something like that. They did the Star Fox for the Wii U, wasn't it? Like, they tried to sell the Wii U with one Star Fox Zero or something. Yeah, this is for one of those rooms. Wait a minute. Then we have more platforms. Let me check this facility first. Can I find something in here? Maybe not, but then we have the scope lenses too, right? You know what this is kinda giving me flashbacks of? This just gave me some flashbacks. I think it's because I'm alternating between being inside of the rocket ship and being outside of the rocket ship. I just got flashbacks of Banjo-Tooie's Grunty's Industries. Because the way for you to get inside of the industry is a non-conventional way, right? So I'm kind of remembering my struggles of that back in the day. Of like wondering what can I do from the outside to change the inside of this place. Which, by the way, the inside theme of Grunty Industries is one of my favorite tracks of that game. Because of its technological beat, right? I love it so much. You gotta stay in Grunt Industries forever to like be able to overcome its challenges. But at least you will be always with good music. So yeah. Then we have those freaking moving things. You know what? Maybe I should check them too. If there is something going on in like... You know what? Maybe it is worth checking. Is there any secrets in these lands? Maybe not. Could it be really in the spiked room? But then what the F? What were they expecting me to do in there? I think I'll investigate these moving platforms again. So Pokemon is also turning 30 next year, damn. But then don't you think they are going to be saving the next generation for the next year? That sounds more fitting. Yes, now that you're saying it, I think it sounds more fitting, right? 100% in it was an ordeal, but I did it. You mean Mario Wonder too? You 100%ed it? Without using Yoshi, except for the last secret coin thing, which I got after legit beating the level, but I wasn't putting up with that level scrap again. Damn, I'm scared of that. The last secret level. I would fork over my wallet for a Kid Icarus Uprising remake or sequel. I would think it would be a sequel, like they would not give us a remake for like the releasing game for the Switch 2, right? Unless it is Ocarina of Time remake. Yeah, if it is an Ocarina of Time remake, then sure, I think they would be able to sell the Switch 2 like water. Otherwise, I don't think they are going to give us a remake, right? The most crazy thing they could do is remake... I mean... I would love that, but at the same time... like Mother Tree, I think it's not happening. You know when... We should never give up on things, of course, like Mario RPG. It could be Mario RPG 2! Mario RPG 2, yes! Yes! Yes, it's Persona 6 Mario RPG 2. What are my other favorite games that it's going to happen? Tiny Toons Wild and Wacky Sports for Super Nintendo, Bomberman 4. What else? All of my favorite games are getting full HD 4K for the Switch 2 release. Let's go! Mario RPG 2, guys! Of course! It must be it. That's why we got the remake for the Switch that everybody thought was impossible. So they could turn the older dream of like continuing that game into reality. But at the same time, it could be a new Paper Mario as well, right? Yeah, nothing against the Paper Mario games, but let's just say that the best Paper Mario games were the OG ones. The recent ones are not as good. So that's why I say Mario RPG 2. It can happen. Gino could be back. You could play as Gino, like as the protagonist, and then he needs to save Mario, or something like that. Mother 4, oh shit. Mother 4 would be awesome, but I don't know if Itoi would be working on that again. Yeah, I'm talking about Switch 2 exclusive could be next year. No, but won't they release Switch 2 this year? So the exclusive is this year still, like with the release, right? Samus re-earns on a known... Wait, on not a small screen would be cool too. Do you mean returns, right? Samus returns? Where is that the thing though? The oh, there it is. I doubt there will be an exclusive this year. Seriously? Why exactly do you have? Why are you so certain of that? Is it really because of the Switch one to keep making it to sell and stuff, like to not kill it? I cannot reach that. Yeah. Oh, there are 3 of those, huh? I failed. But okay, at least now I know where to start the ride. It is one of these 2 platforms. Because they don't want to lose ton of money just yet, but why? How would they be losing money? I think they will be losing money if they don't give us an exclusive game. Because they will have a lot of Switch 2 stocks ready to be sold, but without an exclusive game for it, they won't sell them, right? It's the same problem of the PS5, I guess. That was a mix of like lack of games together with lack of parts and um, materials for the making of the console. A new 3D Mario, I would be hoping for a Mario Odyssey 2 or something. Because in my opinion, if they don't give us an exclusive game for the Switch 2, it's what I was saying, like, it makes no sense of buying one. You can still play the games on the Switch 1 you have, like, why would you buy the Switch 2 if you can play everything on the Switch 1? Again, to me, that sounds perfect, because I don't plan on buying the Switch 2 at release date or anything like that. I will wait some years until the price drops, or until something crazy happens and then I can like, oh shit, now I need to get this game, you know, or this console. But I think they will actually find ways to make people to go for the Switch 2, otherwise they'll be stocked and be losing their prices as well, like dropping their prices as well because they don't sell them. Which is again very good, it's very good if that happens, to us, but not to Nintendo herself. Maybe the Mario Odyssey 2 will be the exclusive. I would like that. What if it is Smash Brothers, by the way? I mean, Mario Kart, of course. Mario Kart was already announced. Yeah, Mario Kart will be there. But maybe Smash Brothers? A Melee remake? Oh shit. Could it be? I could not find anything here, but I forgot to check something. Yeah, this is the first room, then you can enter under it to get to the other section. But then, is there anything else more to south, like? Yeah, there is this. But then, is there anything under it? Oh, it's because, like, look at this. A lot of platforming that blocks me to get there. But I did get there somehow, wasn't it? Yeah, from here, I think. No, never mind. Brings me back here. How did I get down there before? I found a way before. Somewhere had a passage then, right? No? Besides this one? What the F? I forgot how to get there now. Wait. What am I missing? Oh, here it is. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this is a healing point. Man, give Sakurai a break. Yeah, he deserves the break, right? Weren't they saying that the next Smash Brothers would be by another company, another developer? But then Sakurai could be like checking their workout or giving advices or something. I don't remember how people have been saying they would be taking the next Smash Brothers game, right? Yeah, I heard something around those lines too, that a new director would be responsible for it. What if this room right here has some secrets? Because I did not explore this enough, right? That is true. I only killed the enemies and moved on. Imagine next Smash is worked by Jump Force devs. I actually played Jump Force. And then Goku will finally make to Smash, right? But you know what I would like to see? More video game characters making to Mario Kart. Not only Link, Inkling, Isabelle, and Villager. I don't know, give us more characters, you know? Especially now that Mario Kart will have many racers, right? You want Ganon? If Ganon makes it, then Zelda too, right? Isn't it funny that now there is an enemy there, but there never was an enemy there? He follows me. What? It's because he wants to kill me, right? Just because of that. And here we are, the spiked room again. But there is something under us. Hi QView, welcome Brazil! Yes! How's it going? Heck, I forgot the Mario Maker 3 game. Mario Maker 3? Wait, you think there is going to be a Mario Maker 3? Good luck, thank you so much. I'm here cracking my brain to solve this. Can you understand me well in English, by the way? Feel free to speak in Portuguese if you want, right? You think so cool that they are giving us a 3D Mario Maker game? I don't know, I think it's maybe too early for that. I would like to see, though, a Zelda Maker game instead. Yeah, a Zelda Maker game would be much better, I think. Regarding Mario spin-off games that they could be giving us, not sure if they will go for the nostalgia, but Mario Paint with the Joy-Con mouse thing. Yeah, I cannot break the blocks for me to go down there. I could not see or find any secrets on the spikes. Okay, so maybe... Wait, it's been a while since Mario Maker 2. Mario Maker 2 was for... It was for the Switch? Or was it actually for the Wii U still? There was also the one for the 3DS. There was one for the Wii U and then one for the Switch, was it? This is the best game. So far, yeah, it's been very good. I'm actually surprised by the amount of puzzles it got. I was thinking it would be something more action based, but it actually has a lot of puzzles and secrets and all sorts of stuff. For example, right now, I'm trying to solve this, which is good, by the way, because I like some puzzles, but yeah, I was with a different impression of it before playing it now. My problem with the game is the theming, because I'm not a big fan of aliens and monsters and, you know, those things, but still, I'm kind of getting that well, or not feeling too scared over the characters, the scary characters of this. But that was also a concern I had, like, would that game be kind of somewhat scary for me or something? That's what I was worried the most when I heard about this game as a kid and everything. and then kind of kept me away from playing it myself. But now that I'm trying it now and seeing that it's not really what I always assumed it would be, especially regarding the amount of secrets it has, and like it's a very rich game on content and mechanics, and even the boss fights were very hard and tough, but still interesting and challenging and fun to battle. Yes, I'm really changing my mind towards this game, and then I understand why the fans are crazy for it, why everybody was hoping for new games in years, right? Until finally Nintendo has been making them again. So it was still a Wii U game, the second one. It came out in 2019. It's been 6 years without a new Mario Maker, and then it makes you wonder. I love how you say it like a new Mario Maker that makes you wonder, right? What they are working on. They're working on Mario Maker Wonder, of course. I mean, at least the Wonder Seed is in the new Mario Kart as a power up. There is that. You know one game that I still think that should get to the Switch one? Pushmo. Pushmo, Crashmo, and Stretchmo, right? Yeah, those were some sort of cult, underrated puzzle games for the 3DS, but I love them so much. I was expecting a version of those games for the Switch. The Mario Maker was only on the Switch one, but it was out in 2019. No, that's right, the Switch one is like super old, right? It was released in 2017, so yeah, it's already their time. Is Cap, are you there still? Or maybe Soup? Because I might make a question here right now. But it's very vague, it's not even like that helpful. But I wanna know. Yeah, so let me ask you something, because you probably know what I'm missing here, right? I think you definitely know what's going on. My question is regarding how easy or complicated the solution could be, right? Like, is it something very simple, like the solution to this, in your opinion, or do you think this is a solution that's going to be, you know, kind of outside of the box, kind of um, somewhat hard to see, hard to do? Yeah, I only want to know that if I should like super go crazy in my overthinking, or if it is actually something straightforward, simple, that I'm just not seeing it. It is easy, right? Okay, so it's easy. So I might be overthinking a lot and looking for more than what it is. Alright, let's try looking at this again then. Hmm. Here I am again. What if I morph on his hand? Thank you, Scap. Okay, we are getting rid of the spikes. Okay, so it is simple, but at the same time it is not as obvious. But I could understand the missing piece of it, yes. There we go, huh? And this guy is still working and alive, huh? And then I can get to this door finally. Oh, but that's not the same power-up as I saw before. What is this? Gravity? We found what we needed, but gravity? And I can have them both together, the Varia suit and the gravity suit? Gravity? What the fuck? GG, there we go. Yeah, it was... It's funny how now it kind of worked, you know, it clicked. You see, it's because I was not overthinking anymore. So I could see the simplicity of it. I don't know if that's what I wanted to do. Oh, it ignores the water thing, huh? But out of everything, gravity. How could this help me in the other puzzle though? I'm not sure. Alright, now we need to solve the other puzzle. We need to save the game as well. So maybe I should save first. This was a very clever puzzle, by the way. It is simple but not as obvious. Like, the solution is different, you know? In a game where you normally solve puzzles by shooting and everything, some things you can only conquer by being peaceful. Yeah, there we go, we saved. Yeah, but I'm still missing the other upgrade that was what I thought was the main upgrade, right? I'm guessing that this gravity suit is one of her skins in Smash Brothers, right? It must be. Now I also learned that the environment can help us to solve puzzles, not necessarily only us and our abilities. Yeah, it sounds familiar to me too. Um, did you used to play as Samus in Smash Brothers? Who's your main again in Smash Brothers? We are here outside. I want to remember how to get to that room. I think I just need to fall here, right? Yeah, this room. Gravity suits. In Melee, I did it until Braun. Like by playing as Samus. Yes, I need to run, break everything, and then I get here. How can I reach that? Map again, please? Yeah, there won't be a... I mean, maybe now there is a passage after the statue destroyed the spikes, right? It's worth checking. Yeah, you had Samus as a main? Nice. I think that Samus is one of the characters that counters me the most. Like, every time I had to fight somebody that knew how to play as her, I got wrecked. Where was it again? Let me see. I think it's in here, isn't it? Yes. With this gravity suit, we may get to the third boss, I believe. The one in Norfair. And that's going to be an amazing progression, I would say. Maybe if they did do a Melee remake, maybe they will finally add the missing characters to it, like Sonic and Toad. Toad as a missing character? Was Toad planned to be in Melee? Let me hydrate a little bit. I'm hoping for Gino, right? In Melee, Scap was always chic. To be honest, I haven't played Melee that much. Yeah, because it was the GameCube one, right? So GameCubes were very rare in Brazil. Yeah, I think I was Mario because my first main was Mario in the first Smash Brothers. But still, I wasn't very good. Then I played a little bit of Brawn because a friend of mine had it for the Wii. And then now I main Ness, Lucas, Toon Link, Pac-Man, Luigi sometimes, Mr. Game & Watch for the fun. Yeah, I used to play as those for the 3DS game, and also Wii U game, and most recently the Ultimate game. Toad was planned. I love Snake, but he was a bit hard to maneuver. Yeah, he's kinda crazy, right? His attacks are very crazy, like setting the traps and things. Another very hard character to master, in my opinion, is Diddy Kong. I would love to know how to play as Diddy Kong because I love him, but like you kinda lose control when you are playing as him, right? Like, he's very crazy. There was a third character that was planned, but I forgot the name of him. Can you describe him? Do you remember his image? Give me a video game quiz, why not? We can try figuring it out. So here we go, we are back here. Wait, the spikes are back too, what? Huh. Maybe Dixie? Oh, but you know what though? Don't you think that for some reason Funky Kong has been more popular than Dixie Kong? Even in Mario Kart we got Funky Kong, but not Dixie, right? Man, Dixie could be Mario Kart. But yeah, I have the feeling that for Nintendo, Funky Kong is more popular. I need your help again, buddy. I see. There is something yeah, there is something down there. It is probably the passage for us to get to the secret, I'm guessing. But before it, can I return? I cannot return. So yeah, I need to go down then, right? Or up in here. Nope. Scope, please. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Now I saw this. And this will lead me up there, right? Oh no! 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 Okay, no. Yeah, we're good. I was thinking long wall jumping on a vertical platform? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh. Okay. Oh, never mind. This is not for the thing? How do I get the thing then? Show me the way, please. Oh, okay, 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 okay. This is not over. Thank you, scope. There we go. Now I can get the oh, wait. Treadmills? Oh, maybe this is the wall jumping? Oh no, wait. Wait, 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 wait. I get it, I get it, I get it. Oh, I super get it, yes. No wall jumping yet. Let's go. Wait. Now. I failed, but I know what to do. Oh, wait. Man. I gotta remember that I can stop earlier, right? Now. But then the treadmill screws with me, okay. I was not considering that possibility. Now, wait. Man. There we go. There we go. Yeah. What's in? Yeah, we all got debated, right? But that's fine. We learned how to do it, right? At least this was not a big debated like the one with the wall jumping section that we could see the what it was an energy tank, right? Yeah, that one was the worst. I wish I had a debated emote with me though. Yeah, but I don't have a debated one. I still have the Pog Champ, by the way. The OG one. Maybe Dixie will finally be added in the next Smash game, or Kiddy, or Lanky. So here's the thing, though. I understand the hate on Kiddy Kong, but I don't think he's that bad, you know. I think maybe the hate is overrated. It's just that because he he replaced Diddy, right? In Donkey Kong Country 3. But I don't know, I don't think he's that bad, right? Lanky is fantastic, by the way. Yeah. And they should give us a new 3D Donkey Kong game, right? We have been only getting 2D Donkey Kong games. You know what? That could be Nintendo's next big title, I say. Wouldn't it be great to have another Donkey Kong 64 style game after so long? Especially to replace the emptiness we all got in our hearts after Rare went to Microsoft and we don't have Banjo-Kazooie games anymore. So having something like Donkey Kong as a 3D platformer again could, you know, give us at least a little bit of that taste. Or the original Donkey Kong from the first Mario Kart game. Oh yeah. Didn't he make to Mario Kart Tour? I heard he made to Mario Kart Tour, by the way. I still can't believe Donkey Kong going back to his movie looks. Oh yeah, they changed his art, right? I kinda liked it. Wasn't that Donkey Kong Jr.? I think, yeah, he had a junior on his shirt, that's true, yeah. If they ever give us a Wii Virtual Console, I hope I can get my Wii Sports Resorts finally on my Switch, right? I wish I could be playing that game so badly. Maybe they will finally add him back? They could. Maybe could have Goomba, right, as a racer. I know, Scap. I love the vibes of Wii Sports Resorts. Every freaking time I remember that game. Because to me it feels like Sunday morning, you know? It was so good and so chill to be doing those activities and exploring the island. I know it's something super simple, but it is one of the most cozy games I have played in my life. And also the fun mini games and throwing the frisbee for the dog to get it. I miss that game so much. Or having the freaking sword battle against your friends, you know? That everybody was just panicking with the Wiimote. I miss that so much, and then sadly they kind of ruined it with the Switch game. But having the original again, man. So we got traps in here, huh? Show me them. It's this big gap, which means that I should do this, right? Right. Yes! And you know what's funny? The X-ray show us what's inside of those power-ups, because I did see that icon before. I just didn't know what it was, but now it makes sense. It was a reserve tank. Okay, so the X-ray does spoil us the things they have in here. Also, by the way, I was thinking offline the following. Now I understand why people love so much to do the randomized, especially Zelda randomized runs. But I imagine that the Super Metroid randomized runs will also be super fun. Because of this, like, because there are so many secrets and you never know where the item will be. I mean, I did play A Link to the Past randomized once here on the channel even, right, to try it out. But yeah, like, by playing this game here and being in this search for the item that could help me to solve a puzzle, it is pretty much the point of the randomized games, right? So yeah, like, I totally get why it became such a popular thing to play randomized, especially of those two games, A Link to the Past and Super Metroid, and maybe even Castlevania. Mario Kart Wii with online, please Nintendo. Well, Mario Kart Wii has my favorite Mario Kart track. Do you have any guesses of my favorite Mario Kart Mario Kart track, cool or scap? I have said it before in the past though, but yeah, my favorite track is from Mario Kart Wii. One of my... I don't know if it would be one of my least favorites anymore, but one of the hardest tracks in my opinion is also in that game. And thankfully it kinda got better with the newest version of it. Mario Kart Ultimate with double dash mechanics in every single level. We should have some sort of double dash mechanics throwback, right? Daisy circuit? No, but it's a beautiful track. It is back right now on the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, right? And off-roading. Regarding that, there is one of the carts in the Switch to Mario Kart game that Rosalina is riding, and it looks like a snow cart with some sort of snow tires or something. So people have been wondering if we're having pit stops and then options to like swap the tires between snow, rain, and depending on the terrain they are racing on. Yeah, there is a freaking cart with snow tires in a Rosalina cart. But off-roading for Peach's Castle in Royal Raceway, right? In Mario Kart 64 was nice, but then in Mario Kart 8 it got blocked, wasn't it? Yeah, definitely was not the same because it got blocked, right? You cannot reach Peach's Castle anymore in Mario Kart 8. But to answer the question, my favorite track is Coconut Mall. Yeah, I love Coconut Mall so much. But guys, we finally made it. We got the secrets in here, we got ourselves a new reserve tank, and we got the gravity suit. So now we can either go back to Norfair or proceed to Maridia. What do you guys think about returning to Norfair and trying to finish that up? Or would you rather say we should continue here and continue like Maridia? I mean, I say continue in Maridia, but haven't I have like the other half of the... I do have the other half of the rocket ship, by the way. Imagine if they added the weather to Mario Kart 9. I would like that. And we kind of had a taste of that in Mario Kart 8's Animal Crossing level, right? I didn't get my wish for Double Dash Rainbow Road in 8. Yeah, we got the Wii one, then the 3DS, Nintendo 64, SNS. Yeah, we got many of those. I want Wario Colosseum in 9. I want Luigi's Raceway because it's one of my favorite tracks. I know it's simple, but I love it. I was happy though that we got Sunset Wilds back after so long. I will take that Wario Colosseum. Oh, by the way, the one that I was saying that was one of my least favorites was Wario's Gold Mine. Wario's Gold Mine in the Wii, it's so hard to play that, especially when you have like big drops. The big drops like pull you off the road. It's so annoying. But it kind of got a little bit better in the Switch version, right? Wario Colosseum hasn't been in a game since Double Dash. Which other track I would like to see? I was trying to remember some Mario Kart 7 levels. Oh yeah, I would love to see the freaking Woohoo Island and Wahoo Island, right? Like the ones that have the Wii Sports theming. Because like we were just saying, I love the Wii Sports games. Oh yeah, people were hoping for the Airship Fortress level, that's true. Music Park, yeah, Music Park is another good pick. Some mission modes? I wish I could like color that area right there as pink on my map, but I think it's like it has nothing important. DS had mission modes. I haven't played the DS one that much. How were the mission modes? Was it something like hit 3 characters with like shells or something around those lines? So did we with online. Wait a minute in here. I'm trying to remember the lava room before the boss in there, right? Even though I now have mobility underwater, can I charge? But I remember checking that area. I can run like crazy, okay. But I remember checking that room, like, even though it was killing me. And I was realizing that it was too tall for my jumps. So even now that I have resistance to that, I'm guessing or I'm thinking, I may not be able to jump, high enough to cross the lava pit. So because of that doubt, or like I'm not sure of it, I think I will continue this area instead of returning there yet. Because I'm now uncertain if my jumps can make through those enemies under the lava pit. Yeah, it was not just a matter of lava resistance, but also being able to make high jumps. So we are continuing the rocket ship exploration. Now beat a certain time for 3 stars that you need to collect, and then you fight bosses. There are bosses in Mario Kart? What is this? Is this Diddy Kong Racing? By the way, bring Diddy Kong Racing back, right? Now that's a good game suggestion to return. Or who knows, like a new Conquer game, imagine? Xbox partners up with Nintendo for like a new Conquer game. You see, Scap gets all excited. I knew it. You fight bosses and you rob, and then you can't. Wait, and you even fight Goom Boss? Who the hell is Goom Boss? King Goomba? I would love a new Diddy Kong Racing, right? The variety of carts and cars for you to race was amazing, right? The hovercraft and then the airplanes. I really wonder why they stopped those ideas, right? Even after Rare went to Microsoft and stuff, they could continue doing those games. But now Rare can only work on Sea of Thieves forever, isn't it? When are they going to finally move on into something else? Even Game Freak worked on other titles, but Rare has only been doing Sea of Thieves for all sorts of ages. You hated racing him on Mario Kart DS. I hated racing the bosses of Diddy Kong Racing. Those I remember. The freaking genie and the pig, Whiz Pig or something. I could not win, by the way. One day we might be trying those games in here. You see how bad I am. But yeah, Diddy Kong Racing. Hopefully one day here. You were in Baby Park with no items. Baby Park with no items? The point of that level is having items so chaos can happen, right? Baby Park with no items, that's so insane. I think I'll get more water, by the way. I have only a little bit and it's kinda not cold. So I'll be right back. I'm back with fresher water. You know a game that could be fun since I returned after this talk about racing games and then I just read Pokemon on the chat right now? What if we got a Pokemon racing game, you know? Just like that one episode in the anime that people were riding Electrodes and Ponytas and Starmie and Onix to like in a race? Man, a Pokemon Mario Kart of some sorts, you know, but then instead of that you use Pokemon attacks or something? I would like that idea, to be honest. It sounds kinda silly, but it could work with a little bit of creativity, right? A Pokemon racing game. Also, I don't think we'll get Pokemon ZA in October. Which Pokemon will be your starter? Because here, we're going Chico, right? We're going Chikorita. Chico Doritos. Yeah, that's what we're doing here. Chico Chico. Total Dial is fun, yeah. Poor tapping, right? In October, because X and Y release in October. Oh yeah. Would they match that? If they release in the same day, that's awesome. Let's save again, right? And then we're going to finally check what's beyond, not good and evil, but actually beyond the water pit. Speaking of Beyond Good and Evil, where is my Beyond Good and Evil 2, Ubisoft? I know the creator slash director was a toxic person and stuff, but you guys said that you continued the work and that it would be released or something? Oh, this is an insta-kill on those guys? They are weak to this, huh? Oh shit. Yep. This is Metropolis Zone without lava, but with water. Anyway, I can't. I won't even try, like, not taking damage. I prefer taking damage and just going through them, right? There we go. But I should be checking on secrets. I forgot about that. Also, by the way, don't throw electricity on water. That's not safe. That's your theory of ZA release date. They did say it would be released late 2025, right? Yeah, they did say that. Cool, are you excited for Pokemon Champions by any chance? Honestly, I'm not. You know what I want though? Pokemon Ranger. Now that you guys are giving us a freaking mouse Joy-Con, there are no excuses for not a new Pokemon Ranger game. Love me my Pokemon Ranger, give me back. Yeah, give me that back to me. No more mystery dungeons. Pretty much mystery dungeons, like which other Pokemon spin-off have they been giving us many games? There gotta be something here. I knew it. But then what? Oh, okay. It's this one. Missiles? We got the reserve tank, but it's empty, right? It is, okay. The typing of the starters, I hope it is Water Dragon. Ooh. A Water Dragon Crocodile? I think I would also expect a water fighting, don't you think? Grass Fairy? Grass Fairy would be the obvious pick for them. They would be less obvious if they went for something like Grass Normal or what if it is Grasp Psychic? Grasp Psychic sounds odd too, right? Although 4 times weak to bug, but like the flowers of Meganium are like hypnotizing or something. Yeah, Grasp Psychic would be cool as well. And then Fire Electric? We already don't have that, do we? Oh, Rotom. Yeah, only Rotom I would say. Fire Electric, tip big with electricity. Hmm. I'm hyped for Champions. You are hyped for it? You loved Pokemon Battle Revolution. I mean, I liked Pokemon Battle Revolution on Twitch plays Pokemon. I love the freaking weird song requests used to have in there, like Pokemon battles, and then we were listening to F-Zero GX soundtracks or something. By the way, F-Zero guys, what if they revive F-Zero with like intensity? You know, like they revive it for real. A new F-Zero game. People will drive nuts. Drive nuts, like literally, right? Yeah, F-Zero, that's a good pick too, especially after the success of F-Zero. How was it called? 100 or something? Why am I wasting my missiles? I just realized something. I thought that these spikes would not show when you use the X-ray scope lenses. Because when we were in that room that had the robot that walked on the spikes, they were not being shown in the scope lenses. But now I think it's because that was a way to tell the player that those spikes would be destroyed by the robot. Not that the spikes would never be there, you know, in this X-ray viewing. So that's interesting. I noticed how they were not being revealed by the lenses. Hence why I was sometimes saying, oh, these spikes are fake, but they were not fake. By the way, wait, it is 10:44. I should do the same as I did yesterday, of like getting my TV show on pause so I can watch it after the stream. So give me a second in here. We need Conquest badly. Another Conquest. I was thinking of playing it so I can start having some experiences in Tactics game. Or Tactics games, right? There we go. I paused it here, so after the stream I'm going to catch whatever is going on my TV show, which is pretty much Big Brother Brazil. But Pokemon Conquest, did you think it was a hard game, Cool? I'm not sure if Subaru is still there, but maybe Subaru also knows how to answer that. I mean, maybe it is not hard in comparison to a Final Fantasy Tactics game, but... Yeah, is it hard, Subaru, like Pokemon Conquest? How would you rate its difficulty? Ouch. I may die. Subaru is saying, if it is hard? How? It's a Pokemon game. Really? So it's that easy? I mean, sure then? That's a little bit disappointing, I guess. Oh shit. Yeah, I need them to go at least a little bit down. I don't have the hook, so prepare the hook. There we go. Oh! Thank you so much, game. I wish by getting an energy tank they could refill my energy. They do! Nice. Okay. But then maybe doing it 100% could be hard. Have you played it yourself or were you watching somebody playing it? Oh! Well, we got life for this, right? This is why they gave us life. There we go, it didn't hurt at all, like... We still have the... How many are those? 8 squares full, right? Of life. Ouch! If only I could platform. There we go. With that, where else do we need to go? I think it is Maridia, right? There is only Maridia left. Ouch! Although I wish I could save. Yeah, there is a save point. If we return a little bit. So Saber did play it. Yeah, I was figuring out he would play. Oh yeah, there is this room. I give up. I will keep on going. Please don't let me die. Yeah, in case the situation looks super bad, then I consider... Also, by the way, if that healed me up, it also filled up my reserve tanks, right? It did not. But we have at least one that's completed. Okay. Ouch. And then we are finally on the second half of the rocket ship. Okay. There is a save point. It's ZLZR. What does ZLZR do? I'm scared. Is it the self-destruction input, Scap? Why am I not using... Oh, there we go. You know something else that this reminds me of? Mega Man X's Octopus boss level. Yeah. It's the same. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That is correct. Now we are not using save stating in here, right? At least not so far. Has the game been challenging? It has. As expected for a Super Nintendo game. But thankfully, with some persistence, insistence, resilience, we have been doing it. And I'm kind of expecting that there will be a turning point where we kind of jump from like half game to end game, because we're little by little getting all of the upgrades and things. So, you know, no puzzles will stop us anymore. Maybe battles will stop us, but then that's another talk. Oh, there we go. So tomorrow it's Tuesday. On Tuesdays and Thursdays I have Pilates classes, right? I didn't have Pilates last week because of carnival, holiday or vacation. Holiday. I think it's more fitting to say it's a holiday, right? And this week it's going to return, so in case I'm streaming, it won't work like to stream. Yeah, I won't be able to stream like I did today, that super early time, because it's going to be the time for me to go for the Pilates class. So depending on what happens after the Pilates class, I will be here streaming. But there is like a slight chance of maybe I playing some more Pokemon Go tomorrow, but I'm not sure about that. But yeah, just don't expect me to be here as early as I was today. Yeah, maybe early night or only during the night itself. And then maybe on Wednesday I might have more time for me to be playing. I don't get this, by the way. I cannot reach the... Oh, I can reach them. I just was too bad as a jumper. Wait, and then here what? Hello? What? Scope, please? Nuke bomb? Just trust your intuition, I guess? Do I still have the high jump boots? I don't. Oh, that's why I was struggling so much to jump in here, of course. Never mind. That's why I was struggling, right? I forgot to equip the high jump boots back. Come on. But this room was very simple. There are no simple rooms in this game. That doesn't exist, right? Why would those platforms be there, for example? Like, why would they want me to come here? don't believe in this. Yeah, look at this. No, this is for the door, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, maybe it is simple, but... that's totally unique or unusual. Here's something though. They call this suit as the gravity suit, but to be honest, I'm not sure if it is the best way to call it for what it's doing. Like, isn't gravity... like, how would gravity help me underwater or under lava, you know? I'm not sure if I followed that. Because in my opinion, gravity would be the same underwater, you know, than like when you are not underwater. The thing is that there are more forces acting on you when you are underwater, but it's not like gravity. That's why I'm kind of glitching right now. Maybe you can adjust your own gravity. Yeah, that would make more sense, right? Or it uses gravity to change my wave. Yeah, unless it goes on that direction, because otherwise I think it's kind of weird. Like, our masses are not changing, right, when we are underwater. What changes are the forces that act on us. I don't know how is this force called, but let me Google it, I'm curious. How is it in English? Thrust? Counter attraction? Yeah, I think there will be forces of thrust or counter attraction underwater that we don't have them like on the surface level. But then gravity? I'm not like an expert in physics or anything. I could be completely saying BS, and I'm sorry for that, but I think it's something else, right? About the masses and the attraction from the earth, like, but the attraction from the earth still happens if you are underwater. On the surface, pretty much it won't be a big difference. I was expecting some sort of temperature vest or something, I don't know. Maybe... what is the word? Hazards. There we go, hazards vest. Another very straightforward room, this one. There are so many secrets in this game that I kinda feel strange when there is no secret. It kinda feel like, this is not right, where is my secret, I need my reward, gimme, gimme, gimme. But yeah, I guess the real secret of this part of the game is to not have secrets. Look at that. That's how we are going to surprise you, the player. So there we go. Now it's Maridia, right? It's no, there is still more. Okay. They really don't want to show me Maridia, right, at all. What's in here? This looks more like Crateria again. Oh? There is something going on in here? Okay. Yeah, there is totally a puzzle going on there. And enemies. I take that. And wait, it's a maze? That goes even underwater? Let's start it from here then. It falls in here, but yeah, I would not be able to complete it from there, it seems. What about if I go up there? It is also blocked, right? Okay, so this is just a waste of time. This section right here. So underwater it is. Wait, what is this? Okay. That's the way, right? But definitely there gotta be more to this. I will just progress to see what's next, but we gotta go back to this room. Oh, it's the door to Maridia. I was hoping we could find a safe room. Nah, let's check this out and see if we can complete it then. Ouch. Yeah, where to go next? I can't return? I'm guessing I cannot return anymore, like they're... Oh! But then isn't this too high? Oh no, never mind, it is okay. Oh, ouch! Come on! There we go, there we go. So from here, what could I be missing? Is the webcam okay? It is. Nothing on this side. More crabs. Down here maybe? That scared me. It was a pop-out on my computer talking about an antivirus, but like just telling about updates and things. Have you watched Elden Ring gameplays? No, I have not. Why are you asking me that? Do you think I should? Maybe there is something in here that looks like that? Yeah, maybe there isn't a secret in here, right? Like I thought. It was just a maze indeed. Because this is back to the beginning already. Okay. That's a little bit disappointing, but... Sure, let's go to Maridia finally. Wait, wasn't it down here the way actually? It is. There is a boss that in its lore it has a horse since it was a kid, or he had a horse since he was a kid. But when he grew older, he became big and heavy or too heavy for the horse to carry him. Then he learned some gravity magic so he could continue to use his horse as a ride. Interesting. Gravity magic. Does he float or something, or he just waves less? By the way, there is a character in One Piece that has some gravity powers, yeah. Maridia, here we go. Imagine if Ridley is the boss of Maridia. Oh, it's this bomb. This is Maridia? Oh, this is the entrance, right? So he weighs less, he's a big guy. And he's on a horse that's like a quarter his size, damn. And how do you know that story or that plot? Because I doubt he would be telling that just like casually, right? You probably would need to find some sort of note somewhere. Just like the other day you guys were talking about the notes from Resident Evil. Yeah, isn't it funny how at least I have this impression from Souls-like games. Isn't it funny how there are no dialogues between like nobody? It's like, oh shit, boss fight, and then you start fighting and nobody says anything. You only know the name of the boss because it shows up on the health bar under you. It's like they don't have time to talk, it's just time to fight. And then if you wanna learn about freaking lore and story and I don't know, information, you gotta be collecting I don't know, pieces of paper spread in the whole world or notes on the ground, on the floor or something. Why don't they make a somewhat more talkative game? Like, that dialogue can happen, it's not a curse, it's not a problem. They can talk before fighting or something, you know? I kind of have that impression from Souls-like games. That everything's about like, no talk, just fight. And if you want to know more about me, then look for the entire world and then try to find the papers or notes that that are everywhere. In these Souls games, there are descriptions of everything that talk a little bit about the lore. Oh, in the items. In the items? You mean like the weapons? You beat a boss, you get a weapon, and then that's where you learn about the boss? Well, just a normal room, okay. Hi Maridia, we finally made it. I'm very curious about this. Music? Interesting. Gotta say that I was not expecting Maridia to be like a Nant house. Should we fall more? I kinda wanna fall more. No, let's check what's in here first. What if it is a save point? I know my games. Thank you so much. Now we can risk ourselves. There we go. Sometimes each part of a set of an equipment will be telling a little bit about the lore. But isn't it weird how that's the narrative goes? Has nobody ever wondered why is that like in Dark Souls or like in Souls-like games? What made them go for that direction? Like, I mean, not saying it's bad or good, but isn't it weird? I mean, maybe it is because I say or I think that most players that try those games, they are more interested into the fighting and the action and everything than the plot, the lore, or anything else. But still, like, they really cut the things, you know? Ouch! What is this? Yeah, this is totally not what I was expecting for this area. But there are dialogues sometimes. Your character is the protagonist. Oh, it's the silent protagonist. So I have another question then. Is there always a good reasoning for why, like, everybody in that world wants to kill your protagonist? For example, what is the story of Dark Souls about? I actually don't know. Why is everybody fighting everybody? Like, why is there so much hate and violence and like, why can't everyone go to a picnic together? Like, what's going on? You just have your soul being summoned there, and then suddenly every other spirit around you wants to kill you? You still want blood? It's not on Steam? Cool, Bloodborne? Really? Yeah, it's weird that it's not there. Is it on Xbox? Not on Xbox, sorry. Is it on Epic Games at least? There is no way for you to play Bloodborne on PC? So normally somebody or your protagonist, it will scream or I forgot how is that in English, by the way. But normally they won't really say anything. They're just going to make noises, right? So talking to them is hard. But even in Mario games there are dialogues, Mario just reacts with like woohoo, yahoo, Mario, you know? That's enough for him to be with personality at least. So there is a narration in the beginning of each game telling you the story, okay. It's only on Sony consoles? I didn't know it was such an exclusive game. But then you speak to the NPCs and then you make choices in dialogues. You see, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Well, maybe cool. We can get Bloodborne for the Switch too, right? Oh, by the way, Silk Song. Why not? Maybe Silk Song's finally announced in April 2nd. Silk Song, Mario RPG 2 and Persona 6. This song reminds me a little bit of Donkey Kong Country 1 soundtrack, the cave song, you know? I think it is the bass line. And a new 3D Mario game, but don't say it with like kappa. The new Mario game will be great. Especially if it is Super Mario RPG 2. Let me dream. And then in the end, they don't reveal anything. They are going to show us like, yeah, this is the Switch 2, it has mouse feature, goodbye! This is the end of the presentation. Thank you for watching. Yeah, that's going to be it. And the only game, it's Mario Kart, because you all buy Mario Kart, it's all you need! And then bye! Oh my god, and then they salute us as like, thank you for watching, here's your Mario Kart, and it's over. And what's the saddest is that it's going to be enough for like two people to buy the Switch 2, like, yes, Mario Kart! And then that's it, Switch 2 is a big success with only Mario Kart on it. Who needs something else when you got Mario Kart, right? Man, just imagine, right? Oh! What is this? Just a shortcut? I see. Man, I was thinking this area would be something beautiful looking, you know, like aquatic ambience, like Donkey Kong Country 1 again. Full of colored corals and things, but it's more like an ant house under the water getting flooded after the rain. Which is interesting because it makes this area very unique against all of my possible expectations of it. But it has such a beautiful name, you know, Maridia, so you imagine like gardens and flowers and algae, hopefully that's how you say that word. You know, something blooming and beautiful and... No, it's actually mossy and wet. And I don't know, muddy. But sure, I guess. Again, it's kinda great because it makes very unique looking, but... And here's the prize! Oh my god, the anti-lions are back! I was feeling they would be back, right? I was saying that this was an ant house. The price of beautiful, delicious $450. Oh boy. I really hope it's going to be worth that money, right? By the way, I gotta double check this. But this is an empty room, right? It looks like it, okay. What's going on in here now? You know what else this looks like? The Deku tree from Ocarina of Time. Yeah, especially this room with like the roots and the plants and everything. Especially because the Deku tree had water on it too, right? Do I need to choose them as... I think I need to choose them as platforms. Maybe not, because whatever is happening up there is too tall. Oh, never mind, it is not that tall. Okay. Imagine if they really make the Ocarina of Time remake that I was joking about. It's possible, isn't it? Yeah, but not the 3DS ones, right? And please fix the Majora's Mask remake. Like, don't make another one like the 3DS one. I hated the changes. But by the way, changing the topic a little bit, I'm now thinking, now they gave us the Zelda focused game, right? Echoes of Wisdom. Don't you think we should get a Ganondorf focused game as well at some point? I don't know how they would work that out, because I don't know how they could portray Ganondorf as a charismatic character for him to be a protagonist. But they sometimes do that with Bowser, you know? But at the same time, Ganondorf is not Bowser, so I'm not sure how to touch that. But don't you think it would be interesting, a game that focuses on Ganondorf the most? Especially because of the Triforce or something, like... we would be knowing more about the Triforce of the power. I don't know, I just kinda dreamed of this. I wish that was somewhat possible for them. Dark Souls 1, initial narration. There was only darkness, then suddenly, flames. And with the flames, there was life. 4 people. They got part of the flames. The king of the living dead. The Raida, what is a Raida? And her daughters of chaos. The king with his army of knights. And, how is that in English? Oh, the queen and her daughters of chaos. A king and his army of knights. How is that in English right there? Give me a second. Translation, I have no idea how is that in English. Pygmy? Pygmy.
Pygmy.
Oh my god, my freaking speakers. I'm deaf right now. Pygmy. A pygmy that was easily forgotten. They all fought and they defeated the dragons. And then... the people... they were successful, like they were able to grow, right? And develop their populations and things. But then with time, the flame started to fade out or fade away. You want Zelda Maker first before then? I do hope we can get a Zelda Maker. Maybe Link will get swallowed like in Mario and Luigi. Yeah, that's Bowser's inside story, right? I was thinking of some sort of fighting game. Something maybe close to the Warriors Zelda games we have, you know, that you just start punching everybody and beating everybody. Maybe the best way for Ganon to be some sort of protagonist would be if there is another villain he needs to face against. Yeah, like somebody else competing against him to actually obtain the other pieces of the Triforce. And then he would maybe need to join forces even with Link and Zelda, imagine, to kind of beat this other threat, you know? Wouldn't that be crazy, actually? I mean, I haven't played Echoes of Wisdom, so don't spoil me on anything about that game. But when I saw the trailer that showed that Zelda would need to fight Link, that opened up doors that I could never imagine happening. So yeah, maybe there could be a crazy super ultimate villain that maybe the anti-Triforce, imagine. As we have like Mario and Wario, Luigi and Waluigi, and Peach and Peach, not yet though. Imagine if there are anti-versions of the Triforce. Like a counterpart to Link, a counterpart to Zelda, a counterpart to Ganon or something. And then they are all, you know, in this clash to see who is going to be remaining afterwards. I mean, how was it called? I forgot his name. Yeah, oh, I remember now. Eiji Aonuma, right? Eiji Aonuma, if you're listening, that's like a good idea, don't you think, for a game? And then as you keep on reading the lore on the items and making up theories and speaking to NPCs, you kinda unveil? You kinda reveal what really happened to those people and what will be your own destiny that will get you to a big choice by the end of the game. So there are multiple endings, right? Happy Mario Day, Cole. Oh yes, I was saying this in the beginning of the stream of the afternoon, but I celebrated my Mario Day by getting us 2 new games. We got Golf Club Wasteland and Aspire in a Stale. I actually wanted to play Aspire because it looked a lot like Gris, with its aesthetics and probably a strong narrative. And the company behind these games, they were with a very good deal on the eShop today. Um, if you kind of bought like the pack that would give you them two together, so that's what I did. It was like 91% off, so it was a very good deal. But I also got like a notification on my phone of this one app that I have, that their shop was celebrating the Mario Day by giving you 30% cash back if you bought a Nintendo gift card. So basically, I decided to then buy some credits for my eShop in here, and then with those credits, I got these 2 games, like I was saying. But then I'm also saving for the future in case new games get good deals. For example, Persona 3 and also Persona 4. I kind of still want to buy them on the eShop, or even Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, right, or something. I also don't have that game. But yeah, and then with the 30% cashback that I got back, I used it as credits on Steam. So I also was able to fill up my Steam wallet, waiting for some more good deals that are coming up soon. So that was my Mario Day celebration, kind of. So NPCs, they talk that, or they say that Living Dead is destined to make many things or to accomplish many things. But if a Living Dead dies, which is kind of funny, right, to say, or if he dies many times, there we go, he becomes a hollow because he loses his soul so many times and then he loses his sanity as well. Also, they are getting rid of the gold points for the Switch 2. Regarding that, that's true. I decided to buy those games before that happened. You still have up to the 24th of this month. But at the very least, you will also have, I think, up to 1 year to be spending your gold coins, right? You will stop receiving them from the purchases after the 24th, but you can still have 1 more year later to be spending them on. So I did get some more golden coins on this purchase, but I can still use them in the future, right? And that's why every enemy is aggressive, because they return to life and they kind of end up dying multiple times until they become all hollows. And then they lose their sanities, I see. So there is a reason why the game goes the way it goes, right? I never knew that. Can we wall jump underwater, by the way? Can I roll? Jump? I'm not rolling, right? Oh, I can. So maybe I can wall jump while on the water. Or in the water. Oh shit, I can. I just did it. Huh. Yeah, I can only see the Deku tree in here. So far, I hope I'm not jinxing myself, but so far this area hasn't been a big deal. The freaking rocket ship was worse to navigate than this, right? And also there aren't many secrets even. It's just a large area full of water and... I don't know, some enemies? But this right here is a door that it's a one-way door, okay. Yeah, and it is quite large though. What's down here? There is a passage, and then back there was also a passage. Let's check the other one first. Oh yeah, this song reminds me of the washing machine temple as well from Majora's Mask. It vaguely reminds me of the song that plays there. The washing machine temple, also known as Great Bay Temple. So it reminds me of Donkey Kong Country 1's Caves theme combined with the washing machine temple. What a mix. The cave thing is just this pom pom. Yeah, that pom pom is very Donkey Kong Country 1. This is dismissal. Oh, whoa. Speaking of the washing machine temple? Shit. Okay, now it's looking more like what I was expecting from this place. Damn. I imagine already that the boss from this area will look very ugly. Because it's probably a fish. Fish are not beautiful. Fish and sand. You see, that's not beautiful right there. What? Now this is Sandopolis zone, like in Sonic and Knuckles? My god. Jesus. Can't you jump, Samus? The freaking falling sand slows me down and everything. Wait, never mind. Maybe it helped me to come up again? How is that possible? Okay. Oh my god. Who designed this? I'm not an anti-lion for me to be having this sort of experience. I wanna leave. That was so bad. I think I need to use them as platforms or something. But I hate this so much. And then they are hiding forever, right? What if I reset this? Can I kill these guys too? That would be good. I could not freeze the other one. Man. Scope lens? Yeah, what about this one? Oh, I actually did it. So I just need to insist on it, right? But it's so bad. Are you kidding me? Are there anti-lions down here? Probably. I cannot jump up there, can I? Because it stays broken, you see? Yeah, I don't know if I can get there. I think not. I'm so stressed over this area. I was so excited to meet this place and then suddenly... Now I want to leave forever. If the boss has this mechanic, I'm gonna scream, I swear to God. I'm going to... I'll give up. I deserve spikes, but not this. Why? It's like... People normally hate water levels, right? But what could they hate more than water levels? Water levels with sand pits. Huh, let's go for that idea. Isn't it perfect? Wait a second, maybe moving... Oh, okay. Walking while doing that helps. Helps me to recover. But then making this jump... How should I make this jump? Oh my god. Maybe by freezing these guys? I see. There we go. Now where? Nowhere? Oh, right here. Oh no, but it's only a way down? That sucks. Yeah. Map? So all of my effort was for nothing. The enemy is still here. Actually, I'm kinda bad on energy, so I gotta be careful about that. I came all this way for nothing actually in the end? Come on. At least now I know that moving sideways helps it a little bit. Not much though, but... It's also mashing the button too. I love how I did jinx myself, right? I was saying, oh yeah, this area so far, good. nothing dangerous is going on, like, until this happened. And they don't stop, like, it's annoying rooms after annoying rooms. What do they give me if I kill them? Missiles, that's not too good. Yeah, the best way here is to like ignore everything and just keep on going forward, right? But Jesus, finally a normal room, right? Can I heal, please? I think this is a good place for me to heal. Yeah. Okay, we'll be healing in here, guys. It is 11:48. I'll explore this a little bit more, but I'm getting tired. It's been 3 hours and 33 minutes, okay, of stream. There we go. So, what's happening next? Please, no more sand. No sand. That's good. What if the boss of this area is like a big crab? Oh, these doors are back. The music changes, right? It did. My god, it sounds more like Rayman. I can hear some Rayman inspiration here. Yeah, I don't feel like I progressed that much in the area, but the music did change already. This sounds like Rayman's Origins music for the water level in there too, the Sea of Serendipity. Um, how was the song called? It was not the Abyss. I forgot how it's called, but it's a beautiful song. So this door asks for the green missile, but maybe only from the other side? Yeah. Hmm. Which means I'm locked now, huh? Getting here was all a waste. Hi Bookmark, what's up? The water temple? Wait, let me turn the fan off so I can listen to the song better. Bookmark, we're finally making progression in here. We're exploring a whole new area, Maridia, with like water and unfortunately sand. We did not ask for sand. The thing is that I don't fully remember how was the Water Temple soundtrack anymore. But this really reminds me more of Rayman. But this right here also sounds like something else. What is it that I'm trying to remember? What is it again? It feels like a Nintendo 64 game, maybe? Yeah, we are trying to see which songs this one that's playing right now reminds us of. But now that I'm listening to it with more attention, yeah, this part is very Rayman right now. Doo, doo, doo. But then now it begins something else, you know? It sounds like something else. I will give you the name of the song that I was thinking. I think it's called The Lamb's Dream Glow Glow, right? Or Glue Glue, maybe? It's like this. Yeah, that's the song that I was remembering. Yeah, are you excited, Bookmark, for the Switch 2 presentation? What did you think about the Switch 2 so far? We were talking about that today. But now I need my fan back because it's hot as hell in my room. Okay. The fan is back, thank goodness. But yeah, we are here underwater. Stuck again, as always. But sure. If we gotta backtrack, we backtrack. Not the sand. I don't want the sand pits again. I gotta recall what I was doing. Like, there were two paths, right? I chose one of them. I don't remember if I chose the one with the green door. I think it was that one. So I'll need to go. Yes. No, never mind. All of these resulted from the green door, right? The other door was a blue one, if I'm not mistaken. I need to take the elevator again. Yeah, these sand pits right here are the worst. Samus, please avoid them the most you can. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Jump, 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 jump. Oh my god. What was that about? Do that more often though. I think it was like a glitch jump or something. But I take it. Guys, what was that? Like, that was not according to physics. Right? She got like rebounced for like the opposite direction that I was going or something. No! And then this song right here again, it's just like the freaking Great Bay Temple song from Majora's Mask. It's a lot like that. Come on, one more jump. Wait, am I backtracking too much, by the way? I think I am. I am. I need to get to the elevator, come on. Is it in here? I did not see anything. How can we get there? Is it a fall that I cannot return? Ouch. Oh, it is in this room. I may not be able to return. What? This is worrisome. Oh my god, what am I missing now? What? Am I trapped in sand forever? The other way had a blocked section too, but it sounds more doable than this side, I guess, so let's return to it. I hate this. It's funny that I'm normally patient, but this right here makes me so pissed off. It's like gaming torture. Come on, if this was like one single room, fine, I take it, but What were they thinking about making like a crap ton amount of rooms, right? A face wash, thank you, Subaru, I will. There we go, it worked at least. By the way, I have been wondering if I should like export the, you know, like the bottom parts of these door areas, but I think they will just send me to the other side, right? Like here. Let me go wash my face, I'll be right back. I think I will also get another glass of water. I'll be right back. Oh, I went to drink the water, but I forgot to wash my face, so rip. I'll be right back again. Now I did it. There we go. So yes, I was trying to return to that one room right there that has something above it, but unfortunately I don't think we can go there. But maybe I missed something, because otherwise there is nowhere else to go. Yeah, something above us right there. I should also take this place as a way to heal myself. I'm not sure, Subaru. Subaru is asking if I sink in the sand pit if I die. Part of me kinda doesn't want to know, you know, but do you think it could bring us to another area? It's a possibility. Let me get my health back and try climbing that, but if that doesn't do it, we can test it out. I see, I really don't know much about the Switch 2. I mean, we are all theorizing stuff, right? Would you be dreaming of a game for the Switch 2? We actually came up with some very good ideas in here, right? Like a 3D Donkey Kong platformer, Super Mario RPG 2 having a chance. Maybe a Diddy Kong Racing of some sorts. Maybe a new Pokemon game too for the release. I still think Monolith Soft's new IP also has a big chance, whatever it's going to be. Persona 6. I think we might be getting a Persona 6 announcement, maybe Silk Song as well, as it gotta happen. I just thought of something crazy right now, maybe a 3D Shovel Knight game? Who knows, right? What about Dragon Quest? Square should also be doing something. Could the next Dragon Quest game be released for the Switch? I think it's going to be Dragon Quest 12 if I'm not mistaken. That we only have seen just a little bit. Oh my god. Wait. No way. Final Fantasy VII Remake for the Switch 2? It could happen. Don't you think? Final Fantasy. Oh yeah. Even I mean, all of those that are not there yet, like 15 is also not in there, right? How are you guys feeling, looking forward to regarding it? Yeah, we are only scared of its price though. It might be super expensive. Because like I was saying, unfortunately, they recently changed the prices of the Switch 1 games here in Brazil, so they made them more expensive even though they are super old already. But yeah, the games now are more expensive. So imagine the Switch 2 when it's out here, it's going to be extra expensive. And you know something kinda disappointing that I also read today? I don't know why, but maybe it has something to do about the taxes, but then again, I couldn't really get it because the other games seemed fine, or seemed fine for Nintendo to release them here in Brazil, officially speaking. But I was reading before starting the stream that Xenoblade Chronicles X will not get its physical copy being distributed by Nintendo in Brazil. Why? So basically you need to buy them thanks to some other stores that will buy it imported, you know? But why? What's going on with Nintendo here now? First, they don't give us the freaking Portuguese translations and localizations in Pokemon Legend. Wait. It was for Pokemon Legend ZA, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think it was. I'm almost sure it was. Yeah, first they don't localize the Pokemon games for us, the main ones. Then they charge us more for the Switch 1 prices. And then now they are not going to give us Xenoblade Chronicles X in an easy way for everybody to buy it. There is something going on. Oh, good call. There was that one big rumor of Final Fantasy IX Remake going on, right? I actually think it is happening. It wouldn't be too surprising to me. But honestly, I think I would like a Final Fantasy VI Remake more. And I'm not talking about, I don't know, 2D, how is it called? 2D HD remake or something? That would look beautiful too, but I was thinking of something actually more 3D like. Although maybe some fans would be very upset over that if they are not with an open head. And finally, I'm starting to get hungry, but not quite. But I'm totally... I will totally be enjoying the cereal after the stream. Oh wait, why did they not give me health? I'm still so proud that today we could get that one puzzle solved. The one with the spiked room and the statue. Once I was asking Scap like, do I need to overthink or something? He said it's simple. I'm so happy that I figured that out. Because it was simple but clever, you know? It kinda changed the mechanic of like the puzzle solving was going so far in the game. And I thought it was a very smart puzzle actually. Really? I threw myself into the sand pit for no rewards? Come on. But guys, up there it's closed too, like the path is blocked. I'm starting to think that we might need to allow ourselves to go down into the sand, right? And get to the anti-lion village. Oh yes, I think it was in the afternoon. I was thinking of other possible games we could pick for us to be playing on the Switch soon. And I remember that we have as well the new Pokemon Snap game. It could be a casual chill pick, you know? Definitely different than what we are used to be playing here. And I think not super long. I actually now think that the original game, the Pokemon Snap for the 64, should make to the Switch Online too. I don't remember if it is there already, but I think it's not. Okay, I'm starting to actually get hungry now. My body is wanting its vitamins. Whew. At least I bought lettuce in the grocery. So I liked my sandwiches with like mozzarella and lettuce. I thought about slicing a tomato to make it even better, but I kinda did not. Oh wait, did we do it? I think we did it. Yes, yes, we are completed with health. So, whew. How to get there? I needed to use an enemy, right? Let's try again. I still want GBA Pokemon on NSO. By the way, Subaru, that's the answer. I would like to see Pokemon Pinball. I was scrolling or like getting a YouTube thumbnail recommended video or something that they were saying that people still today don't understand the core of the code from Pokemon Pinball games. Like they never really understood. I mean, I did not watch the video, but I remember like browsing it, and then I read it like people are still investigating how Pokemon Pinball RNG works or something for the Pokemon to like show up for it to capture them or something along those lines. I should have watched the video. Yeah, isn't it crazy that it seems they made something weird on the game's code? That maybe the encounter rate is weird or something? They don't exactly can't tell how one Pokemon spawns instead of another or something? Oh, whoa! I have seen that it was a thing, but I never actually watched a playthrough or I never played it myself. How's the Mario Pinball game? And refresh my memory, from which or for which console was it? And guys, I think I'll get a snack. My hunger is kinda, you know, becoming starvation. Let's test the new snacks, shall we? I wanna eat the peanuts. I'll be right back. I just realized something else too. Oh, the Mario Pinball was also for the GBA? I should try that for sure. So we're saying that the Pokemon Pinball code is so bad that the programmers couldn't even decipher it. But don't you think that there is some magic and beauty and mystery on that too? That even the most skilled programmer cannot understand that code, but it works? I think it's also beautiful in another way, you know? It depends on how you look at it. It's so perfect that people cannot grasp its powers. It's something around those lines. Yeah, I'm getting so hungry out of a sudden that, I don't know, my body is even, you know, reacting. Damn. But as it's food time, we might need this. There we go. So, snack attempt number 1. Peanuts. Japanese peanuts. They are salty and crunchy They are baked. Let's see how they taste like. But I actually realized that I can also get something more healthy as a snack that didn't come to my mind. A banana. Yes, I was going to the kitchen and I was smelling banana because I have banana there. I was like, you know what? This could be an easy snack too, and a good one. So I might consider having more bananas at home. And they could help me to get more satiated as well. And banana is a fruit that won't make a big mess, right? Like a tangerine. I would love to be eating tangerines, but tangerines make more mess. There we go, bananas. It's not a bad idea. If I could, I mean, not that it's something hard to do, of course. Oh, grapes, you know, grapes could also be a good snack. But if I started doing or cooking some more fruit salads and getting them ready, that could also be nice. But the thing is that the fruits I normally have at home are not the fruits that are for fruit salads. For example, pineapples, I think it's a big hassle for you to like slice a pineapple. But I have apples, oranges. I could consider buying grapes for even a fruit salad. I normally don't buy papaya, but my dad uses papayas in fruit salads. What else gets to a fruit salad, by the way? Could I make a fruit salad of apples, grapes, and maybe orange? Oh, mango. But I also don't eat mangoes that much. I don't like mangoes that much. But there we go. I opened the pack. And there it is. This smells, no, this tastes like my childhood. Because when I used to go to the video game rental store, the rental store used to sell them like tiny packs of peanuts as snacks for the gamers in there. And this one brand tastes a lot like those. Okay, so I got a portion of it. But seriously, I'm starving right now, damn. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm even shaking a little bit. Yeah, I'm starving out of nowhere. I might not go for much longer then, because I gotta eat. But those are delicious. Let's go back to the game. In case anybody has suggestions of more snacks, please let me know, because I'm open to listen to. Maybe popcorn? I could make popcorn. The only problem is that they are like the seasonings that I use are pretty much curry. I have been using curry to spice my popcorn, so it's going to be greasy and, you know, make a mess in here. Sabri is saying, do you talk about food to make myself more hungry and have more crave on food? I don't know. But I'm very hungry right now. You are not understanding it. It's like my body is reacting to my hunger. But man, these peanuts, okay. Definitely a good thing that I did was buying them. But I don't think they're going to deal well with my starvation right now. Oh, there he is. Can you move the other direction? There we go. Yeah, I can get here, but then what? You know, like... I'm stuck. Yeah, there is this in here, but I can't break that because it is away from up to the bottom, you know? Today was funny, Subaru. Because I remember you were asking me if I could get that one Crackers brand as a snack, Club Social, right? And then in the market, my friend also was like, why don't you get some Club Social, right? You know what, maybe I should try it again after so long, maybe I can get more used to its taste and everything. It's worth a shot, right? Or maybe I should get some other different cookies. I wouldn't think it would be a bad idea if I got that one milk flavored cookie. Remember the one with the cow on its pack from Piraque brand? I now kind of felt like eating that cookie again. But you are suggesting bonbon box or chocolate bonbons? It is a possibility too, not a bad idea. Or I could get some bitter chocolate that they don't have a lot of sugar, right? And they would even be healthy for me. Yeah, like grapes, I was thinking of grapes too. I like those ideas. There are some toasts named Magic Toast. Magic Toast. How are those? Magic Toast. Interesting. I haven't seen them before. Are they good? Have you tried them? And yeah, you see, I'm stuck in here. But if it's not up here, just in case I'll throw a nuke bomb, but yeah. If only those enemies, they could break the fake stones, right? These ones. And then I could like use that to jump over there. But they don't. Yes, I checked their pictures, Subaru. They are tiny, they come in a pack. And then you don't need to add like a spread or something on them because they are already good. But I think I'm going to get some crackers now because I'm kinda still hungry. But this helped. Yeah, I'm less hungry now after eating that portion. But I will still get some crackers because I was starving, so even though these helped, I'm still kinda hungry, right? Another possibility is for me to keep on making more juice. Because juice can also give you some vitamins, you know, some energy. And I did buy cashew pulp, frozen cashew pulp, there we go, for me to make cashew juice. In case you guys have never heard of it, the cashew nuts they come with a cashew apple, and then the cashew apple can be turned into a juice, and it is very delicious. And I bought the frozen pulp of it, right? So I can make more juice in the future. But I will get some crackers because I'm still kinda hungry. I'm still kinda with my hands like shaking or something. I'll be right back. I just don't eat more of those peanuts because I wanna save them for like more days, you know. I don't wanna end it in one single stream or something. It's better for me to be alternating the snacks, I guess. Okay, I'm back. I brought some crackers, but these are crackers that I had at home already. The ones I bought today in the market, they were butter flavored, right? So I think those will be like more delicious by the time I eat them as a snack. Because Saber was also saying that for the crackers and for the toast that I have, I should use something as a spread. But I think that the spread could also make it more greasy or bad for my setup in here. But as the crackers are already kind of flavored as butter, I don't need to, you know, spread butter on them, so maybe it is a good idea. Thank you, Bookmark. I'm sorry to hear that things are getting crazy in there. Yes, I hope you can find some peace in there, like in the middle of the chaos. It sounds yum. Yeah, I'm super hungry right now. Would you know any snack suggestion, Bookmark? I was thinking here maybe yogurt as well, or even acai. It could be an option, although sadly the place that I like to order acai, they haven't been selling their 1.5 liter container of acai anymore, so I like to buy that for like the quantity and then keeping it in my fridge, and then I could eat it as the month goes on. But they are always out of that. You can only order like smaller portions now that are more like ready to eat acai. Man, acai is so good, right? And the one in here is especially good because they are vegan. So yeah, vegan and also very natural like. So there are some acai brands that they are full of syrups and full of, crazy sweets that kind of makes the taste to get annoying as you keep on eating it, to get kind of, tired of it. But this one from this one shop, it is a very good quality acai in my opinion, and it's vegan. I mean, if only I could get there, right? Maybe there is a way, to be honest. You know what? Could that be it? If Samus can jump very high from here, like sometimes she does, maybe she can fit there. But isn't it too high though? You see, if I can... Oh my god. I'm starting to think that she won't fit there. Oh! Oh shit! I actually did it, but now they're asking for me to be climbing this. There is only one way to climb this, and I don't want to do it, right? I always would vote Acai. Yes, I was thinking that Acai would be a good pick too. Like as a frozen dessert or something. Yes, I was thinking of wall climbing. That's not going to happen, right? But it's funny that I managed to come up here. Also, it's dangerous because now there is this hole that I can fall on it. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but I think that's not intended, right? Not everybody that got to this moment of the game will know about wall climbing, as it was kinda optional. Yeah, so I was hoping there was something else up here, but it seems not. But still, maybe we should try wall climbing like 3 times to see if we can get somewhere, like a secret or something. But I think this is where we fell at first. But Subaru, you also gave me a very good idea about the chocolate, right? Like bonbons and... Oh, there goes the attempt. Yeah, I will assume that's not the intended way to go. I will consider buying that. Yeah, now I'm feeling a little bit better towards my hunger. These crackers combined with the peanuts, they helped. Oh? Wait, what? Nuke bomb then? Okay. Is this what I was missing? Oh, this was what I was missing. God damn it. There we go, guys. Yeah, this is the way back to the surface. There we go, finally. But we did find another passage somewhere, right? Was it down here? I don't remember. What was down here? Only enemies? Only enemies, okay. So it was maybe above us. I'll do the following. I'll keep on going until we find another save point. Or if we can find the spoilery map and then the spoilery map says we are kinda close to finish this area. Oh wait, this corner will give us the door that is one sided way, right? We cannot enter it, but it's an exit of somewhere else, like who knows where. That door, yep. It's locked, but it's there. I could swear we found other doors somewhere to enter, but if only my memory could help me, right? There is... wait, but there is something down there. Secrets? No? But there is something down there, right there. What about from here? Also, no. Oh, maybe if I take a turn here? Yeah, there we go. We have not been here. Oh, it's a recharging place. I appreciate that. The tanks are good, right? Yes. Speaking of chocolate, oh, by the way, this door is closed, so I cannot progress. Huh. Is there any secret in here? Speaking of chocolate, Easter is coming up, right? I was hearing some people already kinda looking for Christmas eggs. Wait, I said Christmas. I meant Easter. There we go. Christmas eggs would be some sort of new thing, I guess. Don't mind me, I'm tired, I'm hungry. I have been streaming today for 2 times. So like my brain will not be working properly. Normally it's not working properly either, but it kinda goes extra at times like this. At least I realized I said Christmas and not Easter, right? My brain's not brainy, man, yep. This game, or maybe I should say games like this, it destroys my brain, corrupts it. I'm not complaining though, I love challenges and puzzles. But I don't know, I feel that my brain is getting dumber and dumber as time passes by. Maybe it is aging, I don't know. My memory as well, my memory has been so bad. I hope I don't know, get some sort of serious disease in the future, like Alzheimer or something. Okay, but then I don't know where to go now. You know what? I'm kinda considering saving and trying to find where to go next time. Is it 1 AM? No, it's 15 to 1 AM. Okay, let's look a little bit more. Because everything seems locked. The door down there locked. The underwater section locked. What is open for us? This, oh yeah, this is the anti-lion place. And they... Subaru? Oh, that's how it connects? Okay, 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 but this shows us that there may be passages under the sand. Especially if they have the anti-lions? Or could it happen without the anti-lions too? X5, do you have any suggestions of good snacks to eat? I mean, alfajores, right? I have... It's been forever since I have had alfajores, right? Or palitos de la selva. My friend, my Argentinian friend used to always bring palitos de la selva. How did he know, right? I know everything. Where is it? Wait, where is my Illuminati? Oh, there it is. There we go. I felt that my Illuminati emoji probably fell on the floor or something. But it was behind the crackers. Yeah, where to go then? At first elevator, but then it skips everything in the middle, right? There is totally a whole area going on in the center, but the elevator doesn't stop there. Cool was comparing this to the water temple. I'm starting to feel it is the water temple now, at least in the hard puzzles it got. And then you'll never know where to go to continue the progression, you know? Wait, this is for the elevator, okay. Any other secrets? Oh my god, speaking of the water temple, I think I'm finally starting to hear the water temple music on this. But I still kind of want to remember it properly, so give me a second. I will listen to it on my phone. Oh yeah. It has all of those layers, right? Oh yeah, and then the strings that are very mysterious. Yeah, I forgot about this. Now let me pay attention to this song again. No, it's not hitting me. I still kind of think more on the Majora's Mask temple. The Great Bay Temple. I'm trying, but do you know this song, the Great Bay Temple song? No, not even this part is getting me that much. Wait, maybe that note? A little bit now, yeah, just a little bit. You never played Majora's Mask? I should play it one day, you should play it one day, yes. And it's kind of good that you haven't played it as a kid or something, because I think it is a game that's best enjoyed when you're older, as it kinda has a lot of deep feels to it, you know, like it's not easy to digest the feelings that game talks about or brings to it. We are so trapped in here. Now that I know that the anti-alliance could be bringing us to like secret areas in sand, should we consider returning to where we were and seeing if one of those sand pits actually had something? Or actually, wait a minute, they kinda blocked me from returning, but maybe I should actually return? Yeah, what if there is something else going on around these parts? Maybe to be a remake soon? I wouldn't deny it. I just hope that it's not like the 3DS one, with lots of unnecessary changes. Yeah, those changes made me kinda, you know, not like the game, because the game has a purpose to be the way it is. It is when the gameplay makes sense for the plot of the game, you know? It is a hard game, but it needs to be a hard game. It should not be an easy experience for the player, but they made it easier in the 3DS remake, and then that pissed me off. Yeah, this is the save point. I think I will call it though. I'm clueless of like where this progression is hiding, like, you know? Yeah, I think it's fine. At least we finished the wrecked ship. And then we checked some areas in here. We learned the hard way that we do not like sand, not at all, not a little bit, but we need to deal with it. Yeah, cool. Thank you for stopping by the way. Nice to see you again. But yeah, maybe you know, just like the other day that we had to deal with the wall jumping puzzle, maybe there is nothing like a new day. And then tomorrow I feel resetted, and then suddenly we start seeing what we are not seeing today, and then we find where we need to go, right? So I wanna count on that. But I think that trying the sand pit thing, like to see if there is something hiding under them, is a good idea, yes. So if we don't find anything else, we sacrifice ourselves to the Antlion gods, hoping for some sort of secret, you know, sand paradise oasis hiding in the depths of this planet. So yeah, we go for those desperate strats, right? It's what we have. So everybody, thank you so much for stopping by. Like I was saying, tomorrow I will stream again, hopefully, but not as early as today thanks to my Pilates class. And I'm not sure if I'll be playing Pokemon Go at the afternoon, maybe not. But depending on how that goes, I can be here either early night or um yeah, it really depends on the Pokemon Go playthrough. I would say either by the end of the afternoon after Pilates maybe, or early night. Yeah, I would give you those two time zones maybe. I mean, that's to my time, right? So to your time, I'm not sure. But are you guys going with the daylight savings time in the US right now? How's the EST time right now? Let me see. EST time zone. And then Brazilian zone. How many hours are differing right now? 1 hour? Okay, I'm an hour ahead. So basically I would say 4 p.m. if it is like late afternoon, or maybe 7 p.m. early night in case I play Pokemon Go or something. That's my guess. Okay, so maybe you guys are not with the daylight savings, I'm not sure. It is midnight in there? Yeah, and then it's 1 a.m. my time right now. I am 1 hour ahead. But everybody, thank you so much for stopping by. Hope to see you guys in the next streams. Take care, have a good night, eat good snacks. In case you go to the groceries and then you find snacks, recommend them to me, I'll try to find them. Guava paste as well, guava paste. I have guava paste in here. I was thinking about eating it with the toast that I bought. But also guava paste by itself is a snack, right? So that's another option too. But yeah, take care, get some good rest. Bookmark good luck in there in your home, right? Hopefully you find a room to hide until the situation calms down, you know, don't get into stressed situations. Yeah, stay safe, right? So take care and good night.